Still in the middle innings, they're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Even 1-1 count to Margot. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Grounded to the right. And that is through into right field for a single.
Well, that's only the second hit he's given up tonight, and the first one didn't do any damage. So he's not sweating this one at all. They haven't been able to string anything together.
Josh Harrison will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. Off the plate and low here, ball one. The numbers coming in. He's at 255, 4 home runs and 17 RBIs. The 1-1 home. Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. And he's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ball game. So a runner at first now with 1 away, and in to hit next the speedy presence of Billy Hamilton. Well thrown sinker that time, down but in the strike zone. Behind 0-2 now.
I would say the pitcher would tell us up here that that wasn't great execution, but he definitely had him off balance. That is a pitch in his arsenal that he can go to.
So he sets him down swinging. Billy Hamilton takes the hat trick with his 3rd strikeout of the night.
Now batter, second base.
Here comes the first pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
You know, they finally get the leadoff runner on. It would be sad to watch him waste this opportunity. Somebody's got to come through with a base hit.
A ball and a strike now. Now the 1-1 pitch. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a foul ball. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Left for at the plate, Manny Machado. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far.
He's starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike 1. A ball and a strike now to Machado.
This is a big out to get right here. This is their best hitter. He's a great hitter, and he's a guy that kind of spark plug. He gets this team going. So if I'm on the mound right now, you really want to try to get this guy out to hopefully keep them from getting a potential big inning started.
Therefore, it is Blackman, and he's got it for the first out. So he's still got his shutout working here in the 7th, and with that in mind, we check out the league leaders in shutouts. And as you can see there, he in fact leads the NL in that category. In there for strike 1.
The hitter in this situation has to understand that this pitcher is on the attack, looking for a quick inning. If there's something in the heart of the plate, you better pull the trigger on it.
Count now a ball and a strike. No runs, 2 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Padres. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball.
When you have 2 strikes on you, as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it. That was a missed opportunity.
Struck him out and make it 14 punch-outs now in the game.
Matt, just about everything he's doing is working. All of his pitches, great command, great location, and the big key, with 2 strikes, he's attacking the zone.
So striding in, Eric Hosmer. He hits with 2 away as
Now
they
batting,
continue to
the
trail
first
in this close game.
Eric.
Well, Matt, this has been a big inning on the mound. He's had to face the middle of the order, and so far,
Two.
Yeah, this feels like the kind of inning we'll look back on at the end of the game, even if the result of it changes dramatically here. Behind 0-2 now. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off. No runs, 2 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Padres. And he's got another one. 15 strikeouts in the ballgame, and the side is down in order. They trail it here 3-0. Digging in and looking for more, Jim
Now
Williams.
batting,
He's been
the
great
pitcher.
on the mound, so we'll see if he can do something with the bat here as well. He's earned the chance to take this at bat.
Yeah, Matt, when a guy's throwing the ball as well as he has, it kind of forces the manager's hand to stay with him. He's been exciting to watch, and he's really had this crowd behind him the entire game.
Ready now, Austin Hedges. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
Hedges.
First delivery to him on the way. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Now the 1-1 pitch. Makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2.
All right, let's take a step back right here. He's down 1-2, 3 fastballs in a row. There is no way he's throwing him a 4.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Running hard. He's digging for second.
Cut it.
And he's going to get to second now with nobody out. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
Definitely, Matt. He's been throwing it by guys the entire game, but that leads to some high pitch counts, and that's the case here. After that hit, you have to wonder if he's starting to get a little bit fatigued.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. Comes set, and the 0-1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either. 3-2 now. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his 3rd tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out, a strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
Fly ball out to right field. Blackman is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now. Friendl Reyes will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 32, Friendl Reyes.
Now a fastball as he has to lean out of the way there. Hedges stands at second with 2 gone. Close there, but he doesn't get the call with the breaking ball. The 2-0 is taken, strike one. Coming up on the century mark in pitches now through the first 7 2/3.
And he's going to empty the bucket right here. He sees the finish line, Dan, and he's got a chance at this.
Well, there's no doubt about it right now. And what makes it easier, too, from a manager's standpoint right now, you could probably just go to one guy in the bullpen to finish this game. A terrific job.
And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up. Padres leave one. They trail in this one 3-0. So striding forward now, Billy Hamilton. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
1 strike offering now to Hamilton. In there at the knees, 0-2 now.
I got to say, his command of the corners in this start has been pretty exceptional. He's mixed east and west really well, and it's a big reason why he's had success.
Struck him out. 18 strikeouts for him now.
Well, we're all hearing his name in the Cy Young Award discussions at this point in the season. It's pretty hard to argue against it when you watch him dominate a guy on 3 pitches and send him packing without much problem.
Now batting, second baseman.
Standing in now, Rico De La Rosa. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Takes a pitch high and away for ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Now the 2-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
That was a good swing right there. Might be the best one he's had all night because he was right on it.
Strike 3. 19 strikeouts for him now.
Pretty impressive back-to-back strikeouts to start the inning. What's even more important is now he gets to face the middle of the order without anybody on base for them to drive in.
Ready for another chance? Manny Machado. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face, he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take a step back and relax a little bit, or does he call a team meeting right after this one?
So 1-1. And that'll be grounded foul off to the left and near Glenn Hoffman, the third base coach. San Diego down to their final strike. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. And now this crowd of 27,000 plus rise to their feet. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking for the final out. That's a tough pitch to lay off. Impressive that he did.
San Diego, good night.
Wow, not only are complete games rare in this day and age of Major League Baseball, but a complete game shutout. This guy was in total command from the first inning through the ninth. Totally dominant in this one.
And tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. The Colorado Rockies took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Jim Williams earns his league best 14th win, and it's a dandy, a complete game, 3-hit performance. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
For the victorious Rockies, 3 runs on 7 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 44 minutes.
A manager checks in with his ball club.
Daytime baseball here on MLB
And now,
Network. Should be a fun Father's Day matchup
2020
between the Arizona
Colorado
Diamondbacks and the
Rockies.
Colorado Rockies. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. Jim Williams gets the start for Colorado in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Wow, talk about a dominant performance in his last start. Struck out 20 batters. Let's hope he brings that same stuff with him, because we might see a lot more Ks in this one.
Digging in, Mauricio Calderon, and we are ready for some daytime
Leading
baseball.
off the afternoon for Arizona, the right fielder, number 1.
Pitch on the way. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the first pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. These Rockies guys, despite the loss last time out, they'd won 4 in a row, so they'd been on a nice little roll here.
Yeah, man, nothing they'd like to do more than to salvage this one, D-Roll. After this one, they go on the road for a 7-game road trip, so big to get this win here today.
Yeah, last game in front of the home folks before you go out for a week. This is a big one. They're going to get it done.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Grounded up the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. The next 0-2. And another foul ball. Now another 0-2. And now a slider is swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is set down to open up the ball game. With that, the batting order for the visiting Arizona Diamondbacks. D-Row, daytime road game for him. What you got?
Yeah, Matty, this lineup has struggled to score runs the last couple games. Last 3 to 4 games to be exact. They're going to have to manufacture it in a different way. Can't wait for that 2-3 run homer. They're going to have to get guys on base, put the defense on their heels a little bit, maybe a little hit and run, maybe a little old school baseball.
Lifted down the line in left, and that will end up a foul ball. Arenado is over to take a look at it. 1 out, nobody on. The 1-2. And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for
1-1.
Rounded softly down the line toward first. And a step on first himself for the out. At the plate, David Peralta. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on.
Number 6.
Now here's the pitch. A ball and no strikes. A count of 1 ball, 1 strike to David Peralta.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And he lays off for a ball. 2-1.
Pretty good pitch and a great take there. There's not a lot you could do with that slider breaking down, and unless you can catch it way out front and hook it down the line, you see a lot of swinging misses on those.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here now the 2-2. Locks him up for strike 3. Jake Lamb standing in now. 9 at-bats for him in the series so far, and he's collected a pair of hits.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
The 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now.
I like what he was trying to do there with the two-seam fastball, but that's a tough pitch to command. When you throw it glove side like that, it's really tough to get it to come back to the corner.
Fouled away. Ready with another 2-2. And it's fouled away. Another 2-2 offering. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
Hey, this has been an epic at-bat right here. I don't blame the pitcher for a little nibbling right there. Maybe get a swing and a miss. He didn't bite on that one, so now we go full count.
The next 3-2. A bouncer to the left side, and he's going to kick off the second with extra bases. Legs churning. He's headed for second.
Hey, no runner. Eat it. Eat it.
And he'll get there as the Diamondbacks get a man into scoring position on the leadoff double.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
Here's a cold strike about thigh high. 0-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
So here's how the Colorado Rockies are positioned defensively. And guys, this starting pitcher right here is in the top 5 in the league in strikeouts. And what does that tell me? That tells me that his defense cannot fall asleep in this one. They better go through their pre-pitch routine. They better stay on their toes and stay engaged in this one in case something finds a barrel.
The 0-1 on its way. Fouled off. Lamb, the runner at second with one away. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Now, after back-to-back strikeouts, he's got a real good chance of making that leadoff double pretty much meaningless. He's made some good pitches, and these hitters have really failed driving him in or at least getting him over.
Batting 7.
Stepping in now, Nick Ahmed, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good. Cut fastball, and it's by him 1-1. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. And a slider, cold strike 3 as he couldn't pull the trigger, and the side is retired. 1 left for Arizona, still down 3. Stepping into the box, Jim Williams. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Line towards center field. Garcia is going to have room out there as he puts this away to. Digging in, John Ryan Murphy, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one.
John Ryan Murphy.
First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. A ball and a strike. Two balls and a strike.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
The 2-1. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Calling for it, Laureano makes the play, 1 away. Now at the plate, Zach Godley, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Zach
Here's the
Godley.
first pitch to him. And too high with the cut fastball. It's 1-0 now. Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1.
1-1.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike.
Good back-to-back sliders right there. That just tells me that he feels really good about his breaking ball, and if he continues to have good command of that hard slider, he should continue to do well in this ball game.
Here now the 2-2.
1-1-1.
Grounded back up the middle. Story picks it up. Throw gets him, 2 down. Coming to the plate now, Mauricio Calderon. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Bouncer up the middle. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And no chance at all to make a play here, so despite the effort, the inning will continue.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, D'Lo, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
Straight up, straight up, straight
Here's
up.
a pop-up now. Walters waits on it, and the inning is over. So no runs on a hit here. No.
We're back now as the Rockies ready to bat in the 3rd inning, and as they do, it's a good time to discuss their offense, which has been a real source of pride for this club. They're currently near the top of the league in team batting average, so more often than not, they're going to give opposing pitchers a tough matchup. One player told me before the game they have a solid group of guys in this lineup, but that they also owe a lot of credit to the coaching staff for working tirelessly with them every day to get them ready and keep improving.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, David Peralta. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in this at-bat.
Well, they've really had an answer for keeping him in check in this series. He's offered very little resistance with the bat in his hand so far.
Well, he looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Hard liner to center field. Mancini has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky. That time.
Now batting, the third baseman, Jake.
Into the box now, Jake Lamb. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball one. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. Now the 1-1 pitch is a sinker that misses for a ball.
Seems to me like they're pitching him a little bit more cautiously after that double he had his first time up.
Swings through it for strike number 2.
Hey, this pitcher better watch himself right here. The way this guy's swinging, he's got aggressive things on his mind.
Outside and a full count, 3-2. The payoff pitch one more time. There's ball 4.
Well, he loses him there, but that's just the first walk he's given up, along with a couple of hits, so his command has been pretty solid so far.
The first baseman.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1. No runs, 2 hits, no errors so far for the Diamondbacks. Stays alive, still 0-2. The 0-2 once more. In the dirt here. And he'll just beat the throw to second. He's in there. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, the intent there with that 2-strike pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with, but there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it very well, you give up 3 bases.
The next 1-2 pitch hit weakly on the ground to short. Story brings it in. Throw on to first, 2 gone. So coming to the plate, Leury Garcia. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
One of the things this guy would like to do from the left side is swing it a little bit better against right-handed pitching. This guy has decent numbers, but not great numbers against right-handed pitchers.
And this one's over for a high strike, 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Here's the pitch on 2-2. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. They trail it here 3-0. Into the box, Nick Ahmed. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
Swung on and missed. That's strike 2. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see there, he's holding down the top spot in the circuit here for the month of June. Starts him out with a cutter, and he gets him to swing through it. 1 strike. In there, and it's 0-2 now. No runs, 2 hits, no errors so far for the Diamondbacks. Well, too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
That's back-to-back punch-outs, and he's really starting to rack them up now, guys. I've got 8 strikeouts in my scorebook for him now, so he's got good stuff.
Here comes the first pitch. And he fouls this one off. 2 out, nobody on. Ball 1 taken just off the inside. And a ball and 2 strikes to the Diamondbacks pitcher.
1 ball.
Hey, this offense needs to check themselves right now. They have to find a way to get somebody on base.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Diamondbacks down in order. They trail in this one 3. Digging in, Jim Williams. He'll lead things off as we begin the home 5th.
Yeah. Williams.
First pitch on its way. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. And they'll just tag him out along the first base line. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Mauricio Calderon. He singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far.
Calderon.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. In there, strike 1. Fouled away. And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
And that'll bring in the middle infielder, Ketel Marte. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now.
This guy's pitching really well in this one so far. You could just see he's awful confident attacking the strike zone, and when he comes off the mound at the end of the inning, looks like he stepped in a big old bucket of sassy.
1-1-1.
First. There is Desmond, and he'll step on first himself for the out. Now batting, David Peralta. No hits to this point.
Number 6.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Cut fastball taken for strike 1.
This offense is going to have to find a way to get going. It's happened in the past. Every team goes through it where everyone seems to fall into a funk at the same time. Everyone needs to relax and not try.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Leading off the inning, Jake Lamb. And they'll need him to get something going here.
Jake Lamb.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. The 0-1 delivery. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Shooting for that low inside corner, but he missed with it. 1-2. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game. So he's still got his shutout working here in the 7th. And with that in mind, we check out the league leaders in shutouts. And as you can see there, he in fact leads the NL in that category.
First baseman, C.J. Cron.
Here's the first pitch to him. Well thrown sinker that time, down but in the strike zone. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2. And through 6 1/3, he's about to hit the 100 pitch mark now.
Hey, you know, Matty V, this is all you can ask for as a manager in today's game in baseball. Very rarely do we see guys get through the 7th inning. So he's through the 6th here with 1 out, and Mark DeRosa, so far so good, a pretty decent outing.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be batter to batter here for the manager if he's going to continue to ride this hot hand or if he's going to go to the bullpen.
Well, he's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, but it's not like he's walking a bunch of guys. Only 1 free pass to this point, but they're still making him work really hard.
And it's fouled away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Oh, don't know how you lay off that one, but he did, and it's 2-2.
Pretty good discipline right there with 2 strikes. That's a tough sweeping slider. Not many guys lay off that pitch.
Time is out.
And he'll step off. Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here. Leury Garcia is on deck. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
When you're this deep into a start, it can be really exhausting and annoying when a hitter makes you work as hard as he did right there. He got the strikeout, that's great, but he's probably thinking, get that guy out of here.
Cold strike at the letters, 0-1.
It's really hard to work deep into games when you're having an outing like this guy is. You're going to strike out a lot of guys. Well, guess what? Your pitch count's going to go up too.
1-1 the count. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
So far, this has been a terrific outing for this guy. Throwing well, keeping his pitches to a minimum, locating his fastball to both sides.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. So 1-2-3 go the. In now for Colorado, Jim Williams. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point.
Yeah. Williams.
First pitch on its way. This is line to left, and the pitcher's got himself a base hit. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder tucked, kept the ice water in it.
Ready now for the Diamondbacks, Nick Ahmed. He'll start things out for us here in inning number 8.
Ahmed.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that's waved at and missed for strike 1.
Hey, he's been able to pound that zone all night, working that outer half of the plate. That's why he's having so much success.
Fouled off. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. So you've got to figure he's got a good chance here to finish this one off. And with that in mind, we take a look at the league leaders in complete games. And as you can see there, he's holding down the top spot in the circuit here for the month of June. That just misses off the inside for ball 1. The 1-0 delivery. 2-0.
This at bat sets up really good right here, right? Hasn't seen a fastball yet, but now he gets to count at 2 balls and no strikes. He has to be looking for a fastball right here.
2-1 now. The 2-1 is laid off of for ball number 3.
You know, you don't always have to straight challenge a guy on a 3-2 count. With the 3-run lead, no one on base, this is the perfect situation to do it. No reason to nibble and possibly set up a big inning.
Full count, 3-2. Now the 3-2 pitch. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
Good battle. Count remains full. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Got him. And that's number 15 for the ball game. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Here comes manager Bud Black out of the dugout, heading for the mound.
Hey, a nice win for them all around, and an even better way to start things off on the first day of summer, when every team looks ready to get on a roll.
3-0 the final score in this one today. Colorado, with their 50th team win, tops in the division. Jim Williams wins for the league best 15th time. As the sun begins to descend toward the desert floor, we welcome you inside Chase Field in Phoenix. Tonight, the first of this 4-game weekend set between the Colorado Rockies and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Stay tuned for Diamondbacks baseball next. Taijuan Walker will be the one towing the rubber for the Diamondbacks. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's ERA. Any ERA under 4 is pretty good in this day and age of baseball when we have all these high-scoring, high-flying affairs. This guy knows how to pitch. He knows how to control the running game.
Now in the box, Ketel Marte. He'll lead things off here in the bottom
Leading
half of the first.
For the Diamondbacks,
First
the right
pitch of the at-bat.
Ketel.
And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. Now, boys, we take a look at the Rockies starting play here tonight. They're on a great run of late as they come in winners of 7 of their last 9 games.
Yeah, Matty, taking a look at the standings right here, this team has a nice lead, comfortable. You always want to find yourself in a position where you're about 5 to 9 games, got the advantage. You don't. One series isn't going to totally kill you in the standings, and this team's sitting pretty right now.
The next 0-2.
That's up.
And he fouls this one off.
Hey, I'm biased to the hitter right now. Keep frustrating that pitcher. Foul 12 of these things off. He's going to miss over the heart of the plate at some point.
Toward first, and he drops it. So definite problems on that last play, and they'll hit the first baseman for the error.
Batting second.
And next to the plate will be JT Riddle. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
Hey, that two-seam fastball is going to be the be-all, end-all of this game right here. Who's going to execute? Is the pitcher going to be able to keep going to that well, or is the offense going to be able to make an adjustment and hit that ball in the gap?
Ready on 0-2. Slider, good 2-strike pitch, but it misses 1-2.
Pretty good pitch and a great take there. There's not a lot of that slider breaking down, and unless you can catch it way out front and hook it down the line, you see a lot of swinging misses on those.
So definite problems on that last play, and they'll hit the first baseman for the error. Stepping into the box, David Peralta, to show you what he did in May versus what he's done so far at the plate in June.
Peralta.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that's high for a ball, 1-0. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Lagares is under it. Makes the play, 1 away. With that, let's take a look at the hometown Diamondbacks lineup card. Danny, any thoughts?
You know, I'm really impressed with what Ketel Marte is doing. He was the catalyst for this ball club last month. He had an on-base percentage of over 400. And when you're doing that, you're really helping your team.
Jake Lamb comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Pulled toward right center field. Mancini comes on now and makes the catch in shallow center for out number 2. 2 men on, 2 out, and that'll bring up the big first baseman, C.J. Cron. Taken, but that catches the inside part of the plate.
Hey, as a former infielder, nothing hurts your heart more than making errors behind your pitchers. Let's see if this guy can pick them up right here.
And a step off. Marte on second. Riddle at first. 2 out in the inning. 2 balls and a strike to C.J. Cron.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Diamondbacks strand. Coming to the plate now, Leori Garcia. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Center fielder, Leori.
Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Diamondback center fielder with a friendly 2-0 count. Outside, 3-0 now.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close, so I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
First pitch cutter that's by him for strike 1.
Nice job by the pitcher right there to establish himself back into the strike zone. Would have liked to have seen the hitter been a little bit more aggressive in that situation. Usually when a pitcher throws 4 balls in a row, that next pitch you can get super greedy right down the middle.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
So here's how the Colorado Rockies are positioned defensively. And let's focus our attention on shortstop Trevor Story. We get it, big-time power, but also adequate on the defensive side. Taking over after Troy Tulowitzki left couldn't be easy, and Trevor Story did a heck of a job.
Boy, that's one of the, I guess, the advantages of hitting with that hole between first and second base, D-Row. First baseman has to hold that runner on. That leaves that right side wide open.
Yeah, and credit the batter right there. Nice piece of hitting right there. Not trying to do too much. He took a look at the defense and saw where it was aligned and tried to beat him.
2-0 now. Now the 2-0.
1-1-1-1.
Sacrifice attempt as he gets it down. And you can't ask for much more out of a pitcher than that. The sacrifice works to perfection. So it's back to the top of the order now. And that'll bring up the infielder, Ketel Marte. And that one right down Main Street. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Marte is slugging a little under the 400 mark, so the chances of his connecting with the ball right here aren't particularly good. On to first, and the Diamondbacks are turned away as the inning. Coming to the plate now, Jim Williams, and he can give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Williams.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hot shot.
Way to go. You're here. You're
he
here.
Lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. And they'll quickly get it in here to hold that runner at third base.
Hey, way to square that up. Nice hit. Nice hit.
You know, D-Row, I'm not sure if you're...
Leading off the inning, JT Riddle, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
JT.
First delivery to him on the way. And a cut fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Line drive to center field. Mancini is right there, one down. So digging in now, David Peralta, 0 for 1 here in the early going.
David.
And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. A count of 1 ball, 1 strike to David Peralta. Hit back up the middle. On to first, and there are 2 down. Striding in, Jake Lamb. He flew out in his last at-bat. Here comes the first pitch. Just a tick behind for a strike. Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted. High and deep. Gone! It's a solo home run for Jake Lamb. Home run number 15 for him thus far. And the Diamondbacks strike here to make it a 1-1 ball game.
Yeah, and that's what you call a dream scenario or an absolute nightmare, depending on your viewpoint. A power pitcher on the bump and a power hitter at the plate. A plus B equals see you later. It's simple math, folks.
Now batting, the first baseman, C.J. Cron.
Here's C.J. Cron now. As the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
The MO of this pitcher in the early going is certainly establishing the inside part of the plate. He has been dominant.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. 1 run. Settling in now, Leury Garcia.
For the Diamondbacks, the center fielder, Leury Garcia.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. At the letters, but called high. It's a ball. Now a cutter, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
They obviously circled him before the game that they were not going to let him beat them. Walked him this first time up, and now they're nibbling again.
The count now at 2-1. Now the 2-1. Not much this as this ball is looped over toward first. But an easy play there at first as that becomes the first out of the inning. So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And that means Caleb Joseph will stride into the batter's box next. Good slider there, gets a swing and miss. Ready with the 0-2. Got him. So he's down on strikes for the 2nd time here tonight.
Well, we're all hearing his name in the Cy Young Award discussion at this point in the season. It's pretty hard to argue against it when you watch him dominate a guy on 3 pitches and send him packing without much problem.
In there, strike 2. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Laureano has a beat on it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Diamondbacks down in order. 5th inning coming up, tied at 1.
The pitcher.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. High and deep to right center. Marte giving chase. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. So here now is the pitcher, Taijuan Walker. He'll start things out in the home half of inning number 5. Starts him out with a cutter, and he gets him to swing through at 1 strike. And that one cut a little too much. A ball and a strike. And he misses 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2 now. The 2-2. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Laureano has it in his tracks. 1 out. Back to the top spot in the Arizona lineup now, and stepping in, Ketel Marte. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
Marte.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Yeah, it really does, Matt, but this offense isn't helping him too much. It sort of feels like the next team to score is going to win this thing.
Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
Right down Main Street, caught him looking. In now, JT Riddle. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far.
Shortstop.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Riddle.
Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. Big. The little dribbler here to the right side of the mound. On to Morrison at first, and that ends the inning. Stepping in, David Peralta. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame.
The left fielder, David.
Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. And he misses low with it, 2-0.
2-0.
Three and 0 now.
Got through the 5th all right, but it looks like he's a little off kilter here to start the 6th.
3-1 to the Diamondbacks left fielder. Now the payoff pitch home. Grounded back up the middle. And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
Dan, I'll tell you, it doesn't matter what it looks like right there. That long dart felt so good.
Oh, Devo, this guy's been due. He really needed that one.
Hey.
And that's in there for strike 1.
We're moving along in this one, heading into the middle innings. This guy continuing to pitch well, and one of the reasons why, first pitch strike ratio over 70% up to this point in this game.
Called strike 2 on the cutter, and he's behind in the count now, 1-2. And this is on the ground is short. Could be 2 to Spangenberg. On to Morrison, and it's a double play. Now to the plate, C.J. Cron. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Oh, he looked like a caveman swinging a club on that one. It's 0-2 now.
Oh, man, he just tied him up in knots right there.
Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2. 1 run on 3 hits. No errors so far for the Diamondbacks. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. Nothing doing for Arizona. Score remains deadlocked.
It's always nice to take the opener of a 4-game set when you're home. That sets the stage for the rest of the series, and it gives you a good springboard the rest of the way.
Close one tonight, 2-1 the final score. The Arizona Diamondbacks came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Andrew Chafin earns his 3rd win of the year in relief. Archie Bradley earns the save out of the bullpen, his 21st of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan
Total mastery of a skill requires continual refinement.
Well, the ball should be jumping in this one. We're ready for daytime baseball from Coors Field. Today, a matchup of division rivals at opposite ends of the standings between the San Francisco Giants and the Colorado Rockies. Two of the best, Posey and Arenado, are coming up next. Jim Williams will be on the mound for the Rocks. What do we need to know here, Danny?
This guy's one of the top strikeout pitchers in the league. Over 225 strikeouts so far on this season alone. And when he's on, you're going to see lots of swings and misses. Quality stuff, and he knows how to strike people out.
A ball and a strike to the Giants' leadoff man.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a pitch he wants back. You're not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from a top-level arm like this.
Swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Back up the middle. Story scoops it up. And the throw to first is in time. One gone. And here's how the visiting San Francisco Giants line up in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, I think Brendan Belt is the guy to watch out for. He's really excelled against right-handed pitching this season, hitting over 300 against them coming in. So given the matchup he's faced with here, I wouldn't be surprised at all to see him make some noise at the plate.
So in now for San Francisco, Gerardo Parra. And he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. First offering on its way. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. One out, nobody on. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there. 2 away.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
Flying toward right center. And Belt is aboard. It's a base hit. Chris Shaw, the next to take a turn at the plate. He went deep in the contest last night. Here comes the first pitch. In there, no balls and a strike. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
You know, you got to take your time and feel Joe McDonald out behind the dish a little bit. He has a tendency to move his zone around, usually settling in those middle innings.
You know, all you ask for an umpire is to be consistent. At times, Joe Mack is a little bit too inconsistent, particularly from a pitcher standpoint.
No contact there, and it's 1-2.
Man, you don't see this in today's game that much. A guy who's willing to...
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the... So stepping in, Wilmer Flores. First shot for him here as he enters play, currently leading the senior circuit in batting.
There's no way you could have forecasted this kind of season from this guy. Not to take anything away from him, but I don't think many people in baseball considered him to be one of the league's best hitters for average coming into this year.
Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
Man, when you're struggling at the plate, that pitcher smells blood in the water. He's coming right after you, trying to end it quick.
Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. The 0-2 once more is taken for a ball as that slider broke off the plate.
Talk about frustrating as a pitcher. You make a great pitch like that, the guy just lays off of it. That barely missed the zone.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
So here's how the Colorado Rockies are positioned defensively. And let me tell you about outfielder Chuck Nasty, Charlie Blackmon, one of the best in the business out there, covering a ton of room in the outfield, gap to gap, with one of the most accurate arms in the game.
0-1 the count. Oh, 0-2 the count to Posey.
That is such a tough pitch to lay off right there, but you have to find a way. There's nothing you're going to do with that low sinker except foul it into your shin or hit a ground ball to the left side.
2 balls and 2 strikes to the Giants catcher. Heading out toward shallow right. Blackmon is under it, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Here's the shortstop, Brandon Crawford.
Batting 7, the shortstop, Brandon Crawford.
Here's the pitch. Late that time for a strike.
As this game progresses, I don't think he's going to want to miss in that spot down the middle of the plate much more. It's early. They're a little less aggressive right now, so he's able to get away with it.
This is skied into short left center. Story into shallow left. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Giants are down 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Digging in now, Steven Duggar. He'll stand in to open things up here in the third.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
And this will get all the way to the wall now. Throw into second, and he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a two-base hit.
Man, that's got the sting for the pitcher and his teammates. They just get on the board and are feeling good about themselves, looking for a shutdown inning so they can get some more runs on the board. But instead, this guy blasts a leadoff double. Getting that shutdown inning is going to be a lot tougher now.
Arenado gloves it, and that's the first out. Now at the plate, Edgar Salas. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. No balls and one strike. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Good cutter there, and he's got him behind the 8-ball now, 0-2.
In today's game, it's seeing so many guys strike out and not worry about it. I'd love to see a little two-strike approach right here. Maybe shorten up a little bit and try and force-feed something the other way.
Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. So a man at third here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up a multiple Gold Glover, the left-handed hitting Gerardo Parra. Duggar on third with 2 out. And a sinker's in there for a called strike, and he forges ahead 0-2. And Dan, that's a pretty good example of why he's such a great pitcher.
Yeah, stuff is obviously an important key to being dominant on the mound, but it doesn't mean a whole lot if you don't have outstanding control to go along with it. But he does. And one. Out of that pitch.
Slow grounder to first. Morrison will take this over to first, and with that ends.
We're back now as the Rockies ready to bat in the third inning, and as they do, it's a good time to discuss their offense, which has been a real source of pride for this club. They entered the day near the top of the league in both team batting average and runs scored, so it's safe to say they're among the cream of the crop in terms of offensive production. Talking with some of the coaches earlier, they all alluded to not only the high level of talent on this club, but also the hitters' tireless work ethic. They praised the professionalism these players bring to their craft as a major reason for their success. And they said the hard work breeds confidence when it comes time to compete in the batter's box.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard. And he will make it there as the Rockies are in business right away. It's a leadoff double.
Dan, after that base hit right there, we're talking about 2 full weeks of finding a way to be productive and get a knock.
Good to think about that. You think how hard it is to get a base hit in a professional baseball game, and for him to be able to do it 14 consecutive days in a row.
Back alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as it'll be Brandon Belt getting ready to lead things off here. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. In there, 0-1. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Slider. Ooh, thought he had him, but it's 1-2.
Well, I'll tell you, he's not hitting over 300 by luck. He really knows the strike zone and his own strengths. That last take is a great example.
Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1. Next to bat for the Giants, Chris Shaw. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch on its way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Grounded to third. Gloved by Arenado. In time to first, and there are 2 away. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as we head toward the All-Star break, you can see he's on top of the NL in that category. Now at the plate, Wilmer Flores looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. First delivery to him on the way. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Well hit to right, but that's a foul ball. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing here this half. Here's Buster Posey now. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Just a tick behind for a strike.
Hey, I never want to take an offense's aggression away, but they've been swinging at a lot of pitches early in the count. Find themselves down. I think they need to regroup, have a meeting in the dugout, and figure out a way to maybe look at some pitches.
Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
Broke out the sweeping slider right there and just missed off the edge. If he would have caught the corner right there, I think he's got a backwards K.
Breaking ball called just a bit low.
Back-to-back sliders away. Now I think you have to think about running something hard in. Not a good idea to throw a good hitter the same pitch 3 times in a row.
Full count now. 3-2. Now a ball hit towards Story at short. Scooped up. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see there, he in fact leads the NL in that category. They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike 1. Soft liner to the left side, and plenty of time over there at third to get a glove up, and there are 2 down. Trying to pick things up where he left off, Steven Duggar. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. At the knees, strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And now a good slider that doesn't quite catch the zone. It's 2-1 now.
Seems to me like they're pitching him a little bit more cautiously after that double he had his first time up.
Two and 2 the count. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Digging in to try it again, Jim Williams. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Williams.
Hit in the air to right field. Parra has it in his tracks. He's got it 1 away. And now the Giants pitcher, Andrew Suarez. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
No balls and a strike to count. The windup and the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, I know it's a day game, but these guys better wake up. He's on point today, throwing a lot of exploding stuff, darting and diving all over the strike zone.
Fly ball out to right field. Therefore, it is Blackman, and he's got it for the first out. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Edgar Salas. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Called strike. A good pitch down in the zone. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors on the Giant ledger to this point. Now a ball hit towards Story at short. He's got it. Throw just in time, and oh, that was awfully close. In is Gerardo Parra. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Gerardo Parra.
First pitch of the at-bat. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face, he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take a step back and relax a little bit, or does he call a team meeting right after this one?
2-1 to Gerardo Parra. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors on the Giant ledger to this point. Line to the right side, but foul. Here now the 2-2. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Hampson has it on to Morrison at first, and that ends the inning. Ready for another shot now. Brandon Belt 1 for 2. He singled and struck out in 2 trips.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
1 ball and 1 strike to the Giants' first baseman.
You know, he's one of their guys they rely on to get their offense going. They need a rally, so we'll see if he can spark one here.
Took him right up the ladder that time, and it's 1-2.
That pitch just had too much velocity on it for you to catch up to that. Unless you're cheating to a high fastball above the belt and you're all in, I say you got to find a way to lower your sights, or it's going to be a tough game.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. So he's still got his shutout working here in the 7th, and with that in mind, we check out the league leaders in shutouts. 26. And as we head toward the All-Star break, you can see he's on top of the NL in that category. First pitch cutter that's by him for strike 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hit out towards second. Hampson is up with it. Throw gets him, 2 down. Digging in once again, Wilmer Flores. He hits with 2 away as they continue to trail in this close game.
Well, Matt, this has been a big inning on the mound. He's had to face the middle of the order, and so far he's held them at bay.
Yeah, this feels like the kind of inning we'll look back on at the end of the game, even if the result of it changes dramatically here. Bounce towards the second baseman. To his right, Hampson. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Jim Williams. He's been great on the mound, so we'll see if he can do something with the bat here as well. He's earned the chance to take this at bat.
Yeah, Matt, when a guy's throwing the ball as well as he has, it kind of forces the manager's hand to stay with him. He's been exciting to watch, and he's really had this crowd behind him the entire game.
Ready once again, Buster Posey.
San Francisco, the catcher, number 28, Buster Posey.
First pitch of the at-bat. And it's fouled away. Line drive to center field. There to take it is Desmond, and that's the first out. So you've got to figure he's got a good chance here to finish this one off. And with that in mind, we take a look at the league leaders in complete games. And as you can see there, he in fact leads the NL in that category.
Crawford.
Starts him out with a slider for a strike. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Blackman is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. And that'll bring up Steven Duggar. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back in.
Popped up. Williams is under this one as he tucks this one away to retire the side. So nothing happening this time around. Striding in to start the 9th, Lawrence Givens, and they'll need him to get something going here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1. Outside for a ball. 1-1.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Giants pitcher. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the 9th.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? And what's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
In now, Edgar Salas, as he'll try and hold off the swing, but this one's in there for strike 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Cutter low. 1-1. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. 1 out, nobody on. Drilled to the left side. And a base hit into left field, so they've got themselves a 1-out base runner. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
And here's the thing from a pitcher's perspective. You look at this line and you think, wow, he's been sitting guys down all game long, and that's true. But on the flip side, his pitch count is up there. You have to wonder if he might be starting to get a little bit tired in this one.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. 2 balls and a strike now. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Line to the right side, and that'll make him 1 for 4 in this one. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield. And that runner will go no further than second, as there are 2 aboard now. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have it.
Well, just another day at the office for these guys. That stretches their winning streak to 5, and they're playing well in all 3 phases of the game. Pitching, fielding, and hitting. Who knows how long this will last.
A major league skipper acknowledges a young player who's been greatly exceeding expectations. An MLB franchise is wise to recognize the obvious. Young players are the future of the game.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. The Midsummer Classic between the American League All-Stars and the National League All-Stars. Hi again, everybody. Matt Vasgersian. Welcome to our special coverage of the Major League Baseball All-Star Game here on MLB Network. I'll be joined in a moment by Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, but first let's give you a look at this year's American and National League All-Stars as voted on by you, the fans. Final preparations being made on the field. We've got a fun night in store. It's the Major League Baseball All-Star Game on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Getting close to first pitch here. Let's listen in to public address announcer Alex Miniak.
And now, your 2020 National League All-Stars.
Briefly now, we'll look at the two men named by their managers to get the ball here to begin this All-Star game. Jim Williams, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Well, buckle up your seatbelts, everyone, because you're getting a chance to watch one of the best pitchers in this era. How about a career ERA under 1? That's right, under 1.00. Think about that. For every 9 innings pitched, this guy gives up 1 run or less. And if he continues to do that, he's going to set records and continue to win a boatload of games. It'll be interesting to see if he brings that repertoire into this one here today.
Coming to the plate now, Jose Altuve. He'll get us started in this one under the
American
lights.
League, the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Here's the first pitch to him. And we are underway from Dodger Stadium as the first pitch is taken here for ball 1.
Straight up.
Pitch popped up. Freeman has room in foul territory, and that's the first out of the inning. And with that, here's a look at the visitors' starting lineup. Dero, what's the key for a road victory in this one?
Well, Matt, the key for me to success for this lineup is they got to be willing to come through in big spots. They got to stick to the game plan. Somebody's going to have to get a knock with 2 outs and find a way to not leave base runners stranded.
Striding forward now is the
Batting
DH, Xander Bogaerts, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
The designated hitter, Xander Bogaerts.
Pitch on the way. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. And he takes strike 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Another 0-2 home. Just hung in there on that one. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
Boy, not what you want coming out of the gate as a pitcher, right? You don't want to have to show all of your pitches this early on in the game, but that's a quality at bat. And what does it make you do as a pitcher? You have to use a lot of your pitches, and the more pitches a hitter sees, the better chance they have to make good contact.
Hit hard on the ground towards second. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now. Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on.
the center fielder.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Inner third let go. It's a called strike. Trout is simply an all-around great defensive outfielder. Not only does he have great range and great hand, also got a plus arm, one that base runners and base coaches certainly have to be mindful of.
Absolutely. When you are in the meeting room prepared.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. So a rather pedestrian start to the top half of the first. It's the American League nothing, National Leaguers coming to bat. It's the Major League Baseball All-Star Game, exclusively on MLB Network. Leading off the inning, J.D. Martinez, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
J.D.
First pitch on its way. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. Fouled off. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. Hit the other way out toward right field. Harper giving chase. He can't get there in time, and now it hops over the wall for a ground rule double.
Batting fifth.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Hey, he started the offensive production with a bang right there. That's the first hit of the game, and it's a good one. Driving that ball to and over the wall for a ground rule double, and he's basically able to stroll into second base.
All right, so here's how the National League All-Stars line up on D. And let's focus on Wilson Ramos. He's an absolute brick wall behind the plate, and if you miss middle over the heart of the plate, he could turn it around with a 3-run bomb.
And low, it's a ball and a strike. Martinez leads off second with one gone in the inning. Can't catch the corner away with the fastball. It's 2-1. And a swing and a miss. As that looked like self-defense there. It's 2-2.
Oh, man, he just tied him up and knocks right there.
There's Segura. Throw gets him, 2 down. Into the box now, Francisco Lindor, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. 0-1 the count. Comes set, the 0-1. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. 2 outs here with a runner at third. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and he pushed it just a bit too much. It'll wind up a foul ball. The right side, but a good play by the first baseman to spear this one, and that'll retire the side. Jacob deGrom, the 6'4" right-hander.
If you want to know what this game was decided, that's easy. Look no further than the 7th inning. That big rally and the crooked number on the scoreboard proved to be all the difference.
And tonight.
A player receives an unexpected call. It's his former high school coach, who was an important mentor and advisor to him in his teen years. Most high achievers have, in their past, an important someone who first believed in them.
Downtown Baltimore and Oriole
And now,
Park on a Friday night. Tonight, the start of a
2020
3-game interleague series between the Colorado Rockies and the Baltimore Orioles. Interleague baseball next. Alex Cobb will be on the mound for the series opener. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Alex Cobb and another of a long list of guys recovering and coming all the way back from Tommy John surgery. Not an overpowering pitcher. 92 to 94 miles an hour with sink. Good changeup, good curveball. He's a guy that needs to...
Striding into the box, Russell Quinones. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The Orioles, the left fielder, Russell.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Quinones.
They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike one. Well, boys, we take a look at the Rockies' starting play here tonight. Despite the loss last time out, they've been in a real good groove lately. Victorious in 7 of their last 9.
Yeah, Matty, taking a look at the standings right here, this team has a nice lead, comfortable. You always want to find yourself in a position where you're about 5 to 9 games, got the advantage. You don't, one series isn't going to totally kill you. In the standings, and this team's sitting pretty right now.
In now for the O's, Edmundo Arellano. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Edmundo Arellano.
First delivery to him on the way. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. One out, nobody on. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
Well, at the rate he's going to strike out 27 on 81 pitches. Not throw a single ball and toss a perfect game. Obviously, I'm kidding, but you can't start a game any better than this. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts, 6 pitches. This has the makings of a great outing already.
1-0 the count. The 1-0 home. Line drive, base hit. He has success with 2 out, and the bottom of the first stays moving.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
Standing in now, DJ Stewart. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Gary Simmons.
D-Bro, this Gary Simmons, he's the kind of umpire that pitchers really like to throw to.
Yeah, I'm okay with it, though, Dan. You want to go east-west? It's the north-south that'll kill you.
And that'll get on through into right field for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Dan, I'll tell you, it doesn't matter what it looks like right there. That long dart felt so good.
Oh, dear, this guy's been due. He really needed that one.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. The 0-1 offering. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's such an effective pitch if you can hit the corner with it, but no dice this time.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Jonathan VR.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. And here's Renato Nunez.
Leading off for the Orioles, the designated hitter, Renato.
And the pitch.
Nunez.
Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Spangenberg is there. 1 pitch, 1 out. Ready now for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. No balls and a strike to count. Smoke toward the hole. And that is going to sneak on through into right. It's a 1-out single.
That's got to be frustrating for the pitcher right there. He's well aware of who's having great seasons and who's having the tough seasons at the plate for the opposition. This guy put him in the tough season bucket, and he just gave up a knock to him.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Bottom part of the zone, and the slider is in there for a called strike. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Grounder down the line at third to Spangenberg. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side. And Shelby Robinson is the next to bat.
Leading off.
First pitch of the at-bat.
The shortstop, Shelby.
Cut fastball in there for a called strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Strike swinging. Chased a high one there.
That pitch just had too much velocity on it for you to catch up to that. Unless you're cheating to a high fastball above the belt and you're all in, I say you got to find a way to lower your sights or it's going to be a tough game.
Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out. Into the box now, Russell Quinones. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Quinones.
Ground right side. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. Now at the plate, Edmundo Arellano. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty.
Oh, and he misses it. And a great job to stick with it as he's able to make the play for the 3rd out. 2-3 go. Digging in for his second at-bat, Victor Guerrero. He singled his last time up.
Third baseman, Victor.
Here's a slider to start things out, but it misses by a few inches or so. It's ball 1. Good cut fastball in there. 1-1.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
2 balls and a strike to count. Line toward right center, and that falls in for a solid base hit, his 2nd of the night. So here's the cleanup hitter, DJ Stewart. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
On to first, and it's a double play. The second they've hit into in these first 4 innings, and there are 2 away now. Digging in the switch hitter, Jonathan VR comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Runs up, one down. And the throw is too late. He's on with a beautifully placed bunt single. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Renato Nunez. He flew out in his last at-bat. Here comes the first pitch. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. One left for the Orioles. They still... At the plate, Cedric Mullins. He'll start things out here in the home fifth, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well. At the letters, but called high. It's a ball. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number 1. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up. As we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as we head toward the All-Star break, you can see he's on top of the NL in that category. Fooled him with that one as he's way out in front.
Hey, I never want to take an offense's aggression away, but they've been swinging at a lot of pitches early in the count, find themselves down. I think they need to regroup, have a meeting in the dugout, and figure out a way to maybe look at some pitches.
And he struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing little resistance here, and there are 2 away. Stepping in, Shelby Robinson. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Robinson.
0-1 the count. Well thrown sinker that time, down but in the strike zone. A ball and 2 strikes to the Orioles shortstop. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
So he threw the slider darting away to him 2 times in a row. Now I don't think he'll go for it again. I'm looking for something hard inside on this pitch.
And here's a good sinker now, but it misses. 3-2.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole and getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
No left fielder, Russell.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that's swung on and missed for strike 1.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. The 0-2 once more is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Leading off the inning, Edmundo Arellano, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Edmundo Arellano.
And he gets ahead 0-1.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. At third, Arenado right to him. And that's out number 1. Standing in, Victor Guerrero. Already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here.
Victor.
Hit hard on the ground to second. And there's out number 2. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, DJ Stewart. 1 for 2. He's singled and grounded out so far. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
This offense is going to have to find a way to get going. It's happened in the past. Every team goes through it where everyone seems to fall into a funk at the same time. Everyone needs to relax and not try and be the hero and just start getting the leadoff guy on.
And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2. Hit down first. Backhanded. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is stepping up to the plate. Jonathan Villar. He'll be the man to lead things off here in the bottom of the seventh. First pitch of the at-bat. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball one. And that's in there for his strike 1-1. And he looks at one in there, 1-2.
Guys, I've been really impressed with him tonight. I mean, he's carving these guys up with all of his pitches.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone. So he's still got his shutout working here in the seventh. And with that in mind, we check out the league leaders in shutouts. And as you can see there, he in fact leads the NL in that category. And he lays off there 1-0. No runs, 5 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. The 1-1 home. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Hard sinker misses, 2-2.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him. So we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
A full count to the Orioles' designated hitter. And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far. Standing in, Cedric Mullins. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out. So we'll see if he can fare any better. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one. No runs, 5 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Right by him here, and he's set up for another strikeout here. The count to 0-2.
Boy, he's been great in this one. He's only 1 strike away from.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for. Riding in once again, Jesus Sucre. He went down on strikes last time up.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Lays off the sinker here, a ball and a strike. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out. At the plate, Shelby Robinson. It was a walk in his last trip.
Shelby Robinson.
And a called strike down in the zone, 0-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Ripped base line. And he'll step on first himself for the out. Back to the top of the Oriole lineup now, and stepping in, Russell Quinones. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, and it's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it 1 bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Strike 2 up in the zone. And that misses 2-2. hit the other way out toward right field. After it is Blackman. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. So striding in, Edmundo Arellano. And Dan,
Leading
what's
off
gone wrong for this
Orioles,
lineup today? They're only
first
3
baseman,
outs away from being shut out.
Boy, you know, I just haven't seen a lot of fight in these at-bats. Now, of course, plenty of credit goes to that pitching, but the effort on the offensive side has been pretty lethargic watching from up here in the booth, Matt.
Yeah, I would imagine it feels the same from watching in the stands in this one. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1 and 2.
He's going to have to make adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start that a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the outer half.
And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. Is laid off, and the count runs full.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
And he's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ball game.
Now batting.
Ready
third
now,
baseman,
Victor Guerrero.
Victor
He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. In there for strike 1.
Hey, in this day and age where everybody's watching the pitch count, that was pitch number 100 in the 9th inning, but he still looks awfully impressive on the mound.
Behind 0-2 now. Ready with the 0-2. On the ground to first. Morrison's there, and he'll step on first himself for the out. Next will be the cleanup hitter, DJ Stewart. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
No balls and 1 strike. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And this ball's in the air to left field, and this should do it. And he'll make the catch to put an end to this one. And the Rockies have taken game 1 of the series on the road as the ball game is over.
Yeah, and we knew he was in a groove from the first inning, and he just kept this thing rolling and rolling and rolling. They couldn't get anything going against him. A dominant performance with a complete game shutout.
4-0 the score tonight. The Colorado Rockies with a division-leading 60th team win this year. Jim Williams earns a league-best 17th victory, striking out 12 in the process. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The final line score for our
MLB The Show has baseball on tap from lovely Citi Field in Flushing, Queens. Tonight, a battle of two first-place squads between the Colorado Rockies and the New York Mets. These two should provide some big-time fireworks. First pitch is coming up. Jacob deGrom is on the mound for Game 2. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Boy, hard to be any better than this guy was in his last start. Only allowed one run, and he went deep in the game, and he took a real hard, tough luck start. Let's see if the results can be any better, and if he pitches the same way he did.
Defense, three.
Settling in now, Jeff McNeil. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the
Leading
first.
for the Mets, the second baseman, number 6.
First pitch on its way. That's lifted the other way out to left. Dahl will get there with ease as he puts it away for out number 1. With a moment here in Flushing Meadows, let's meet the Mets. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, Matt, I can't wait to see if La Potencia, Yoenis Cespedes, can keep it going. He's hitting over .330 on the season. And when you think about that, that's basically one hit every third at bat. That's the type of guy you want in your lineup because you know every day he's going to come ready and he's going to produce.
Next up for New York, Jose Iglesias, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. Fouled away. Now, boys, we take a look at the Rockies starting play here tonight. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, taking a look at the standings right here. This team has a nice lead, comfortable. You always want to find yourself in a position where you're about 5 to 9 games, got the advantage. You don't. One series isn't going to totally kill you in the standings, and this team's sitting pretty right now.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2. Ramos, a 6'1" right-handed swinger and thrower. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
Hey, this guy has been an absolute solid player his entire big league career, and I expect him to have a ton of suitors come this offseason.
Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. Called strike that time, and it's even at 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
Michael Conforto would be next. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. He'll try it again, 3-2. Now a ball hit towards Story at short. Fielded cleanly. On to Morrison at first, and that ends the inning. Mets turned away here in the first. And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Michael Conforto. The season batting average comes in down in the 240s.
Conforto.
In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
And there's ball 1. Conforto behind, a ball and 2 strikes. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Another 1-2 delivery. High fly ball out to deep right field. Blackmon going back, and it's gone.
Well, he hit a homer last night, too, so it's obvious that he's in a groove right now. My advice to this staff, don't give him anything he can extend his arms on. You do, and he's going to make you pay for it, just like he did.
1 ball, no strikes the count. And that's right there, and we're even at 1. Who jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2. Bases are empty here, nobody out. 2-2 to Marcell Ozuna. Shot to third and handled for the first out.
So here's how the Colorado Rockies are positioned defensively. And let me tell you about
Batting
outfielder
six.
Chuck Nasty,
The center
Charlie
fielder.
Blackmon.
Go
One of the
ahead.
best in the business out there,
That's fair.
covering a ton of room in the outfield, gap to gap, with one of the most accurate arms in the game.
And he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
That pitch just had too much velocity on it for you to catch up to that. Unless you're cheating to a high fastball above the belt and you're all in, I say you got to find a way to lower your sights or it's going to be a tough game.
So it was a swinging strike
Batting
3.
seven.
Yoenis Cespedes
baseman.
becomes out number
Red.
2 this inning.
Thompson.
A ball and no strikes. We're in the second. 1-0 Mets early on. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. The 1-1 home. And he gets a piece of it here, but it's chopped foul. The 1-2. Ooh, he's off with that one. Throw not in time as he's able to leg it out.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute
Batting
from
eight.
step one, but I have
The
to ask you,
shortstop.
Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
Swing liner. Morrison will take this over to first, and with that ends. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Jim Williams. 9, 1, and 2 due up.
Williams.
Oh, and a hearty cut there to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
This is an awesome matchup, especially at this moment in time. You got some guys that are fighting for some serious hardware, and I want to see how this shakes out.
High in the air out to center field. Cespedes is there. And that's the first out of the inning. So here's the Mets pitcher, Jacob deGrom, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Jacob deGrom.
High and away on the first pitch fastball there. It's ball 1. Got him to swing at a pitch below the knees. 1-1. Mets pitcher behind at the plate with a ball and 2 strikes. Hit hard to the right. Foul. Here's another 1-2. Again, he sends it out of play. And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
Now, I know he struck out there, but for a pitcher, that's a pretty solid at bat. Anytime you can make an opposing pitcher out there work and throw quite a few more extra pitches, that's a quality AB in my book.
And a ball 1-0. 1 out, nobody on. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. The 2-2.
1-1-1.
Down the first baseline. Morrison is there, and he'll step on first himself for the out. Next for the Mets, Jose Iglesias. He flew out in his last at-bat. Here comes the first pitch.
Iglesias.
Comes at him with the slider there, and he gets the strike. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
These are the at-bats that can just flat out frustrate you. You go up there with a plan to work the count, and now you find yourself down 0-2, scratching your head because every quadrant's open for the pitcher now.
2-2 now with 2 away and the base is empty. 2 out, nobody on. Hit on the ground to third. Arenado has it. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Nothing across here this. Stepping up now, Wilson Ramos. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch of the at-bat. And it's fouled away. The windup and the 0-1. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball.
He's going to have to make adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start that a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the outer half.
Line drive to left. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball, middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
And this is taken outside for ball one.
Man, he just missed the zone right there. One of the toughest pitches in the game, that backdoor cutter. As an offensive player, you give up on that pitch. As soon as it comes out of the hand, next thing you know, it's trying to grab the corner. These guys are in perfect position to break through right here and to take the lead. There is, without question, nothing tougher than back-to-back singles. You don't know if they're going to bunt. You don't know. They can do so. They have so many options at their disposal right now.
Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. That swung on and missed. We're even at 1-1.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
The 1-2 gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout. So runners at first and second here with one away. And up next, the big RBI-minded bat of Yoenis Cespedes. Has a look, now the pitch. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. Ramos at second. Conforto at first, 1 gone. Swing and a miss. Blew it right by him at 96. It's a ball and a strike. A ball and 2 strikes now. A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Good hard sinker, but he lays off to even things at 2-2. A bullet to first base. Now a dive with the baseball as he makes the tag. He is out and the inning is over. Into the box now is the Colorado pitcher, Jim Williams. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Good slider there, and he gets ahead of him. 0-1. 1 run on 3 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
You see a guy taking swings like this. I think as a pitcher right here, you got to expand the zone even more.
Hit on the ground to short.
Come on, run out.
Rosario brings it in. Throw just does beat him to the bag, as that was pretty close. So striding forward now, Greg Thompson. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Too low, 1-0. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. Marte is right there, and he's got it for the first out. Digging in, Ahmed Rosario. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. On the corner at the knees, 0-1. Rosario is a guy that can really pick him up and put him down, if you will. He's a plus runner and really uses speed to his advantage in multiple ways on the field.
Yeah, and it works for him. It works for him in a lot of ways, like you said, Matty. Hits the ball on the ground. He has the potential to beat it out. I can't tell you what this does for an infield or an outfield defense to be put on their toes and have to make plays against this guy.
A 3-ball, 1-strike count to the Mets shortstop.
He's had command of his pitches all day. Hasn't walked a soul. But we find ourselves in a 3-ball count here. Want to see how aggressive he gets in the zone.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. 3-2 pitch. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Good bite to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Up next for the Mets, the pitcher, Jacob.
Way behind that pitch. It's 0-1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
He came to play today, not just only on the bump right there. He's thrown the ball well, but on the offensive side of the ball, he's able to contribute and help this offense put itself in position to score some more runs.
But he will run this one down in right center. A tough L. Ready for another chance? Jose Iglesias. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Blackman's after it. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. 1 away now for the Mets in the 6th. And next is the catcher, Wilson Ramos. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. One and one.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. And nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Spangenberg is there. And there are 2 away now. Digging in and looking for more, Michael Conforto. Last time through was a base hit.
Michael
Conforto. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That's wide, 2-0.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
A strike, and it's 2-1. 2-1 pitch is a sinker swung on and missed. 2-2.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. It's the depth of his sinker. Sometimes it's a matter of whether.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Striding in for the Rockies, Jim Williams, and he's about as dangerous as they come. Without a doubt, he's one of the true icons in the sport today. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit hard down the line.
No, you're scoring, you're scoring.
Sliding try there at third, but it skips by him. A base hit. The run scores from second. It's now a 2-1 ball game, and he'll pull into second with 1 away. Stepping into the box, Marcell Ozuna. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. And that's in there for strike 1.
Hey, sometimes you have to look at it like it's not how or how many. Pitching very well into this one into the late innings, and his first pitch strike percentage less than 50%. He'd like it to be a lot higher than that. He's making it very difficult on himself, but he's still getting outs.
Good action on the 2-seamer there, and it's 1-2.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
Now a foul tip right into the catcher's glove as he's able to hang on for the first out. Here's Yoenis Cespedes, 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
You know, Madden, every team has that one guy, and Yoenis
1-1-1-1.
Cespedes is that guy for the Mets. Completely changes that complexion of that Mets betting order.
On to first, and there were 2 down. Digging in, Greg Thompson. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game.
Greg Thompson.
And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1.
This offense is going to have to find a way to get going. It's happened in the past. Every team goes through it where everyone seems to fall into a funk at the same time. Everyone needs to relax and not try and be the hero and just start getting the leadoff guy on.
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Leading off the inning, Ahmed Rosario, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Ahmed Rosario.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ball game. Brandon Nimmo will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Pinch hitting for the Mets. Number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
And a fastball's in there for strike 1. That batting average hovering in the high 230s. 2 home runs and a dozen RBIs. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. The 1-1. Takes a pitch for strike number 2.
That pitch looked like it could have been a little high, but he's been calling that pitch all night. Kind of rough for a pinch hitter, but I'm sure his teammates let him know that's where the zone has been.
Nimmo with an even count of 2-2 now. And he lays off a pitch off the plate and high. 3-2.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
8th inning, 4-1 is our score. Well hit. Deep down the right field line. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Looped out toward third. And this will be taken in by the third baseman for the second out. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double.
Yeah, they needed him a little bit earlier in this one, but he takes the mound in the 8th and records the final 4 outs. 4 out save. Job well done.
A 4-1 finish in this evening's game. The Colorado Rockies.
A manager checks in with his ball club.
afternoon baseball for you on a fine Sunday afternoon from Coors Field in Denver. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend series between the Atlanta Braves and the Colorado Rockies. Atlanta have lost their last 5 games. They'll attempt to break that streak right after this. Jim Williams is on the mound for the Rockies in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
This guy is a strikeout pitcher deluxe, has over 250 strikeouts on the season, and if he brings his A game, look for a lot of punch-outs in this game here.
In now, Ender Inciarte. He will lead this one off today.
Leading off for Atlanta, the center fielder, number 11.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Inciarte.
Underway now in the Sunday finale as the first pitch today is taken for strike 1. These Rockies guys, they're definitely in a nice stretch as they've won 6 of their last 7 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, taking a look at the standings right here, this team has a nice lead, comfortable. You always want to find yourself in a position where you're about 5 to 9 games, got the advantage. You don't. One series isn't going to totally kill you in the standings, and this team's sitting pretty right now.
And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
Full count to Ender Inciarte, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Count is full. Here's the pitch. Full count still. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Laureano on the move, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. And now here's the starting 9 for the visiting Atlanta Braves. D-Row, what's your take as they look to end their losing streak?
Yeah, Matty, it's going to be interesting how this offense goes about it. Are they going to go after him early? Are they going to sit back and take, hope he doesn't have his secondary stuff, and drive his pitch count up? You have to find ways. You can't just throw your bats out on the field and think you're going to score runs off a premier guy.
The third base.
First offering on its way.
Camargo.
And that misses, ball 1.
1-0.
And this one's on the inside corner, 1-1. We're just underway here in Denver. 1-2 now. Williams has a reputation, or a knack if you will, for working himself out of tough situations when he finds himself there. A lot of relief pitchers are known for that, obviously, but as a starter, that's certainly a valuable characteristic to have.
Matty D, and I'm going to tell you who likes this. The bullpen likes it, and the manager likes this, because most pitchers are going to get into trouble at least 1 or 2 times during the course of a start. And it's nice to know as a manager that you have a guy that's out there that can pitch with men on base and wiggle out of some tough jams. This guy's made a living doing this in his career.
A ball and a strike now to the Braves first baseman. One and two now.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would like to have back. Very rarely you see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and boy.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. First chance for him here after appearing as a pinch hitter in the game last night. Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0. Fouled off wide at first, but boy, that had some zip on it. A swing and a ground ball to third. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out. Stepping in for the Braves, Luis Bernard. First at bat for him in this one. He was 1 for 4 with a double in the ball game last night. First pitch is a cutter looked at, 0-1. No score here as we play inning number 2. There's strike 2 as it catches the outside corner.
Sort of surprising to see a 5-hole hitter take 2 in a row for strikes to start an at bat. Now he's way behind the count, so we'll see if he can battle back.
Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second. At the plate, Jorge Alfaro.
Number 39, Jorge.
Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Yeah, Matty, he's very late on that first pitch. I got to think he was guessing off speed.
And he's got to be more disciplined here. It's 0-2.
Somebody needs to tell his hitter he better get it going, or that bat's going to get blown out of his hands. Those are 2 horrific late swings.
Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. Set down 1. Now at the plate, Jim Williams, and a chance now to increase his lead if he can deliver something here with 2 gone. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit in the air down the right field line. And this is down for extra bases, and with 2 out, this might get them both home. And the runner is in from second. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one. The runner from first crosses the plate. It's a 3-0 game. And this, of course, is a ballpark that yields a lot of doubles as we take a look at the team leaders for the most 2-base hits this year. And you can see that these guys are, as we speak, 4th in the NL in that category. So coming to the plate, Ozzie Albies, 7-8-9, bottom of the order set to go here in the 3rd.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in 2 that time. Off balance throw, but he couldn't get enough on it, so it'll be scored as an infield single. Stepping up now, Dansby Swanson, and he's a guy that's really scuffling at the plate right now. First delivery to him on the way. A ball and no strikes. Albies gets his lead at first, nobody out. Inside corner, a ball and a strike. The next 1-2 pitch. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. Blackman is over near the stands as he makes the catch for the first out. The pitcher, Sean Newcomb, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here.
Newcomb.
The throw pulls him off the bag. Runner at second here with 1 man out. There's a cut fastball that time that runs in a bit too tight, and it's 2-0 now.
Can't allow yourself to lose focus right here with the pitcher up. Got to stay on the attack. Minimize pitches against these guys and put them away early.
Now the 2-1. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. See you later. Over the wall, a home run.
The center fielder.
Here's Ender Inciarte. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. He flied out leading off the ball game. A ball and a strike now to the Atlanta leadoff man.
1-1.
The 1-1. is taken for ball 2.
2-1.
Still only one out in the inning. Cut fastball that time, but he doesn't bite, and now it's 3-1. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Blackman is under it. 2 down. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, the utility man, Johan Camargo. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. Behind 0-2 now. Fouled off. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Oh, got him looking at the two-seamer, and that'll end it. They get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard.
Within the league, they rank among the leaders in batting average.
Leading off for Atlanta, the first baseman, number 5.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
1-1-1.
But right into the teeth of the shift. And he whips on it as this ball's right under his glove.
As we take a look at the pitch count, you can see that it's not that high, but you have to wonder maybe if the heat is taking it out on this guy a little bit. The weather can be the great equalizer, especially when the temps are starting to rise like this.
In the dirt, and he'll just beat the throw to second. He's in there. And a bad time for that as the runner takes second here. Now the 1-0. Base hit into right center. And they'll put the brakes on at third. Runners at the corners with nobody out.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, D-Row, to make sure that gets down and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout, or you're still looking for the double play ball?
Well, Matt, I think a lot of it depends on the type of pitcher that you are. If you're a power pitcher, you can go ahead and ride a fastball up in the zone, but if you're a guy that induces a lot of ground balls with a sinker, I think you have to stick with that plan.
And another foul ball. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. Scooped up to second for 1. Back to first, so they get the double play, but the run does come in to score. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Jorge Alfaro. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Here's a looping fly ball out to right. In there, a base hit. Some success with 2 away, and the top of the 4th is still alive. So a runner at first with 2 away, and that'll bring up the exciting Ozzie Albies. And too high with the cut fastball. It's 1-0 now. Outside with the cut fastball there, and it's a 2-ball count.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
Upper part of the zone there, but taken for a strike.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
The next 3-2. Just hung in there on that one. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. 3-2 pitch. And whoa, awfully close, but it's ball 4 according to Woody Keller. So it's first and second with 2 men gone, and that brings up the former #1 overall pick, Dansby Swanson. Line softly toward the hole. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. Into the box, Jim.
Next
Williams stands in here after
pitcher.
doubling home 2 in his first at bat.
Yeah, give me a repeat performance of that last double. With a man on first right now, let him run and get you a ribby.
Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold, 0-2.
I think he just subscribed to the swing hard in case you hit it philosophy of hitting. As a pitcher, why not? Better than standing up there like you've never held a bat before.
Now a ball lined to the left side. Walters leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Again, he sends it out of play. Another 0-2 coming. And he misses there, 1-2.
Well, that's a smart miss there. Sometimes guys will chase it down there, especially when they're in protect mode on an 0-2 count.
A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Again, a 1-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one.
Hey, we all love home runs and gappers, but I love the mano-y-mano right here. 5 foul balls in this at bat. He continued.
Threw it right past him. A swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. The next to bat for Atlanta, Sean Newcomb. He'll start off the 5th in this one.
Number 15, Sean Newcomb.
In there, strike 1. The slider is laid off on the inside as it just misses the zone.
Pretty good pitch and a great take there. There's not a lot you could do with that slider breaking down and in unless you can catch it way out front and hook it down the line. You see a lot of swinging misses on those.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Still 1-2. Now another 1-2. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning. Time now for the Rockies Road to the Show report as we get a look at 2 players making some noise in the upper minors.
Ender Inciarte.
Right there for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hops this one up. But this will land untouched. Now another 0-2. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Here's another 0-2. That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
I can't blame him one bit out on the mound. I'm shocked he didn't pick up the rosin bag and see if he could get a foul ball on that one. He had to see if he would swing way outside the zone.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. Blackman on the move. He's around first, heading for 2. And this will get all the way to the wall now.
3.
And he's in there at third with a 1-out triple.
And that's the chance you take when you lay out for a ball like that. You make the play and you're a hero on the highlight shows. You miss it, and you're picking yourself up and chasing after it.
Ball one to start the at-bat. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. It's the depth of his sinker. Sometimes it's a matter of whether or not it's moving east-west, but that one right there had such good downward action. Great pitch.
Right side, but it's well foul. The 1-2 is a sinker that misses for a ball. We're in the 5th inning of a 4-3 ball game here. And he misses with that one down and in. It's a full count now, 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
And to score from third is the tying run. It's a 4-4 game. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And into bat next, one of the best run producers in the game, the left-handed hitting first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
4 runs, 6 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta.
Here's a cutter that's off the plate, 1-1. Two balls and a strike to Freeman.
You know, what I'm seeing here is a reluctance to throw the fastball. It's like he feels he can't throw the ball right by him right now.
2-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. Blackmon on the move. Into the corner. He makes the catch to end the. So 1 run. Digging in, Ronald Acuna. It was a single for him in his last at-bat.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
A little bit outside. 2-1.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping.
And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning.
Boy, talk about hitting into some rough luck. That was an absolute bullet to the outfield that gets caught, and he would have represented the tying run.
Just short, hit hard, and that gets through for a 1-out base hit.
Cut it right there.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and up next will be the big catcher, Jorge Alfaro. No balls and a strike to count. Ground ball foul down the left side. Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball.
Well, he's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, but it's not like he's walking a bunch of guys. Only 1 free pass to this point, but they're still making him work really hard.
Blackmon will put this one away, and that's out number 2. Now in the box, Ozzie Albies. It was a walk in his last trip, and a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Runner goes for second. In there. Now the throw. Not in time. He's in there at second.
It was pretty obvious he would likely be on the move with 2 outs, and I'm sure the defense knew it too. But he has lightning speed and was able to take the bag anyways.
Here's the 1-2.
No, that's
and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Now he goes the other way, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field. But that'll hit off the wall in left center.
Hey, no run.
He pulls into second safely as a run comes across to score on the play, tying the ball game. Tyler Minor.
Yeah, that's the way you want to finish a 3-game home series. Breaking out the brooms and sweeping the other guys right out of you.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball brings us to the great state of Florida and Marlins Park in Miami. Today, the third and final game in this three-game series between the Colorado Rockies and the Miami Marlins. Number 19, the league's current home run leader, will look to add a long ball or two to his total next. Trevor Richards is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Marlins. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last three starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances.
Ball four, take the ball. 3.
Digging in at the plate is Travis Jankowski. As we take a look there at the difference in his numbers between June and July. And a layoff fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. These Rockies guys, they suffered a bit of a setback last time out, but not to worry. They're still 6-2 over their previous 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, taking a look at the standings right here, this team has a nice lead, comfortable. You always want to find yourself in a position where you're about 5 to 9 games, got the advantage. You don't, one series isn't going to totally kill you in the standings, and this team's sitting pretty right now.
Count even at 2-2. The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Wow, talk about a waste pitch on 2-2. That one wasn't even close. I don't know anyone that would have swung at that pitch.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. We have a moment here in Miami to take a look at the Marlins starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Matt, I think the cleanup hitter might be the difference in this game. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands, always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
So one away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up the second baseman, Wilmer Defoe.
Wilmer Defoe.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Strike one to start the at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Ground ball sent back up the middle, and that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a one-out hit.
Hey, this guy's been slumping at the plate. Saw his average fall below 240 prior to this at bat. That knock had to feel good.
Ready now for the Marlins, Brian Anderson. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First offering on its way. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Called strike on the outside part of the plate. 0-2.
Hey, you know in the back of your mind as a batter right here, he's got that nasty sinker. I know it's 0-2, but he might not be looking for the punch out. You have to find a way as a batter to get that two-seamer up in the zone, or you're going to ground into a double play.
Count is 1-2 now. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there. 2 away.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Garrett.
And that'll bring in Garrett Cooper. High in the air down the right field line. Blackmon on the move. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. One left for Miami. Still no score. Now batting, Jim Williams. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone.
Yeah, Williams.
He's set, and the pitch. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Waiting on it is Brinson. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. 1 left for Colorado. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Up next from Miami, Austin Dean, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second.
Number 44.
Here's a first pitch slider that just tails out of the zone. It's ball 1. Called strike at the knees. 1-1. The 1-1 home. Is strike 2 swinging. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. There to take it in is Morrison, and that's out number 1. Stepping into the box, Ken Kroger. Day off for him yesterday, but back out there for this one.
Kroger.
Well thrown sinker that time, down, but in the strike zone. And that one cut a little too much. A ball and a strike. Bottom of the second here with no score. Skied into very shallow right. Blackman is under it. He's got it, and there are two down now. Digging in, Lewis Brinson, and he's a guy that's really scuffling at the plate right now.
The left fielder, Lewis Brinson.
First delivery to him on the way. Swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1.
As this game progresses, I don't think he's going to want to miss in that spot down the middle of the plate much more. It's early. They're a little less aggressive right now, so he's able to get away with it.
Now the 1-1 pitch. All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball. Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. Miami down in order. Will move to the third with no score. And that'll bring up the former first rounder Christian Arroyo. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. And he powers a cut fastball by him that time, and he's in charge now, 0-2.
Hey, back when I first broke into the big leagues, a lot of the pitchers wanted to work east to west. Now, with such an uptick in velocity, these guys are working north-south. That's just a great elevated fastball with serious velocity on it.
Line drive to center field, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So the leadoff hitter's aboard. Pitcher due up. Looks to be a textbook sacrifice situation.
Hey, nice AB right there. With the pitcher coming to the plate, your job is to get on in front of him. This should be interesting. Does he get the bunt sign? Do we play a little billy ball and pull it back and try and play chicklets with the third baseman? See what happens.
1-0 the count. And they'll indeed have the pitcher squaring around as he puts this one down. And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out. So one out now for the Marlins in their half of the third. And that'll bring up Travis Jankowski next. Drops one, and he'll try to beat it out. Morrison scoops it up, and he'll just put it in his pocket. It's an infield single. Coming to the plate now, Wilmer Defoe, a base hit in his first trip. A fastball taken for strike 1.
Hey, when you're in a tough spot right there, that's an excellent job by the pitcher to get ahead 0-1. He has now got this offensive player on the defensive.
1-1-1.
He's on the ground over to first. And that gets through for a one-out base hit. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0.
Boy, Dero, so close to getting the strikeout there. Needed to make one more pitch and didn't throw a good enough breaking ball there with 2 strikes.
Yeah, and that's what you pray for from an offensive standpoint. You try and pick up that red spinning dot that constitutes slider coming in there, and then you hope it doesn't fall off the table. He was able to get himself inside that baseball and get a ribby hit.
Now the 2-1 pitch will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
So digging in now, Garrett Cooper. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third.
Garrett Cooper.
From the stretch. Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike 1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. Hit on the ground out to short. Story picks it up, and Spangenberg's got the throw that retires the side. Marlins forced to settle for 1. On now to the top of inning number 4. It's the Marlins 1 and the Rockies 0. stepping in, Austin Dean. He set to lead us off in the home half of the fourth inning.
Number 44.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a cut fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1. Dean, a 6'1" right-handed swinger and thrower. He was a fourth-round selection during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Hey, this middle-round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level. And he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
A dive, and he knocks it down. And no chance at a recovery here, as despite a great effort that time, they won't get an out on the play.
Now
he's ready. Here's the first offering. That finds the zone, a called strike.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, Dealer, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
On to Morrison at first, but it's not in time, and they'll have to settle for one.
Now
first offering on its way. In there, no balls and a strike. Counts even at 1-1 to Lewis Brinson. Slider laid off for a ball.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Swing and a miss as he goes back to the cutter here. 3-2. Kroger, the runner at first, with one gone in the inning. And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with one away. So first and second with one man gone. And that brings up the former first-rounder Christian Arroyo. Just a tick behind for a strike. Arroyo, a native Floridian, is most often considered a third baseman, but he's actually playing shortstop for his club in this one.
Yeah, this would usually scare me a little bit. Third base being such a reactionary position, and then going over to short and it being more of a rhythm and timing, creating footwork towards first base. Might have a little bit more time, but the way the shifts have been employed in today.
And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. We'll see Logan Morrison start things off when we come back. We played 4. In now for Colorado, Jim Williams. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Williams.
Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike one.
I really like how he's getting ahead early in the count. He's pitching aggressively, and what that does, it holds the pitch count down.
The windup and the 0-1. Line towards center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away. And now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Travis Jankowski. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. And they go right after him on the inside corner for strike one. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And no one will track it down. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he pops him up. Drifting toward the left side of the infield. There to make the catch is Arenado for the first out. Now to the plate, Wilmer Defoe. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far.
Wilmer.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. And a cut fastball, but this bounces near the plate for a ball. 1 run, 5 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. 1-2. Hit out towards second. And that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
Hey, I can't fault the pitcher right now, but he better make an adjustment. This guy came into the game ice cold, but after 3 knocks, to give him another chance to beat this seems foolish.
They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike one. To Spangenberg. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of. So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Garrett Cooper. He'll get things started here in the second half of the 6th.
Cooper.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he lays off here, but it's a cold strike one. Oh, can't spot the cutter any better than that. 0-2 now.
Man, you find yourself down 0-2 after two great executed pitches right there. Got to look for something up. Might have to tip your hat if he can stay down below the knees like that.
Another 0-2 home. Hit hard down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. The 0-2 once more. Is swung on and missed, strike three. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
No offer at that one. It's a cold strike. Now a swing and a ground ball for the second baseman, Spangenberg. And that's the second out. Striding in, Ken Kroger.
Now batting.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Kroger.
Inner third let go. It's a called strike. Now crushed high in the air, deep to left, way back there, and that one is long gone. So that's his first home run in the big leagues, and it's fair to say it's a moment he'll never forget.
Well, there's no doubt about that, Matt. People ask him 50 years from now who he hit it off of and what stadium he was playing in, and he'll remember it all. Heck, he'll probably remember what kind of pitch it was, too. Hopefully he can get the ball back so that can go in his trophy case forever.
Brinson.
First pitch on its way. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball one. Well, should be 2-0, but he goes way out of the zone to go after that one, and it's even 1-1.
Ugly swing right there. That pitch wasn't even close. You could tell this guy's been in the swing mode from the minute he walked into the batter's box.
In the air out toward right field. Blackman is under it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. One run. Juan Lagares will come on to pinch hit here. Not a lot of fireworks, but that narrows the candidate list for our top player of the game. And the man you see here was a key contributor, so he takes it home in this one.
He was one of a few guys that really swung the bat well in this game.
A pitcher who's been inefficient from the stretch of late is given a coach-up.
Well, no rain as of yet, but threatening skies as the lights take effect at Coors Field in Denver. Tonight, it's a compelling matchup of two division leaders between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Colorado Rockies. Major League Baseball on the show starts now. Jim Williams, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's been pretty good his last 3 starts. A whip under 1.20, so he minimizes the amount of base runners. He's a tough customer. It'll be fun to watch him to see if he's on point early in this one here today.
The second baseman.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And we are underway tonight in Denver as the first pitch is looked at for ball 1. Well, boys, we take a look at the Rockies starting play here tonight. They come in looking to turn things around as they've dropped 2 straight.
Hey, Matty V, we're taking a look at a team right here, D-Row. Through 5 games of this homestand, they're 3-2. I know they were expecting more, but they'd like to win this one here today and get that up to 4-2 on this homestand.
Yeah, this is an important one right here. You don't want to go 500 first 6 games, especially at home. On the road, you can deal with it. At home, this is a must-win.
Now a flare out to left center. Hampson backs up a bit and he takes charge for the first out. A chance here to check out the starting lineup for the visiting Pirates. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, I think everyone should keep an eye on Gregory Polanco. He's been a catalyst for this team in the last 10 games and in so many different ways. But looking at the one number I'm looking at, a .450 on-base percentage, when you have that and you have the type of abilities that he has, you're awfully dangerous.
Up next for the Buccos, Colin Moran. It was a 2-hit effort for him, including a home run in last night's game. Here comes the first pitch. And that misses for ball 1. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Clyde Washington.
You know, D-Row, he is a pitcher's best friend, Clyde Washington. Down in the strike zone, he'll definitely call that ball right at the knees.
If he's consistent with it, Dan, which Clyde always is, I'm okay with it.
Ready with the 1-1 pitch. And it's 1-2. And now a slider in there for a called 3rd strike, and there are 2 gone now.
Beautiful backdoor slider for the punch out right there, guys. When it's tight like this one was, it looks like a fastball off the plate, then darts back at the corner at the last second. Locked them up completely with that one.
Josh Bell the next to hit. First at bat for him as he enters play number 3 in the National League batting race.
Guy continues to swing a hot bat. Hit over 300 last month. We'll see if he can keep scorching here in this one.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Hit back up the middle. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. And now the Rockies will go. Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup batter, Gregory Polanco.
He's coming off a month in which he earned National League Player of the Month recognition.
Outside for a ball, 1-1.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That 2-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Williams has made a name for himself as a starter that simply misses the barrel of the bat. He rarely allows a large number. Does a pretty good job at keeping the ball in the ballpark when the hitters do make contact. On the ground to third. Arenado's got it. Throw to first to be in time, and there's 1 gone here to start the second.
So here's how the Colorado Rockies are positioned defensively. And guys, one thing I want you to focus on today when you look at this team on the defensive side of the ball, They're in the top 5 in fielding percentage. They go about their business a certain way. They make all the routine plays, mix in a few flashy ones, and day after day, they give their pitchers the best chance to be successful.
And Dickerson behind 0-2 now. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. The next 0-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Here's the catcher, Francisco Cervelli. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. 276 the average coming in for him. 10 home runs and 37. Weekly hit towards first. Desmond charging this one, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So the next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Kevin Kramer, 7-8-9, bottom of the order, set to go here in the third. In there at the letters 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Swing, and he pops him up. But this will land untouched. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Lifted down the line in left. But this will land untouched. Now a ball sliced out of play down the left field line. He pulls this one into right. But this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out. Digging in now, Aaron Altair. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Aaron.
And now pitch on the way. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Hit hard down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats.
When that thing goes whistling into the stands, you hope someone brought their glove and is able to get leather on it.
Fly ball out toward left center field. After it is Marte. And the Pirates are in the hit column. So a runner on first with 1 out now, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Jamison Tyone, wanting to avoid the double play here as he gets this one down. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. So stepping in, Kevin Newman, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. No balls and 1 strike. A 1-1 count to the Pirates leadoff hitter. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Colin Moran would be next. A good pass at that ball, just a little late, and now the count's full. He's set. The 3-2. Soft grounder left side. Arenado is there. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Leave 1. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score.
Leading off for the Rockies.
So here now is the pitcher, Jim Williams, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Skied into straightaway right. Under this one is Polanco, and he's got it for the first out. Now at the plate, Colin Moran. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
The third baseman.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Moran.
And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Scooped up on the backhand. throw to first in time. One gone here in the fourth. Digging in to try it again. Josh Bell, as the switch hitter, will take his cuts left-handed here.
Really doesn't matter which side the plate of this guy bats from. He hits very well. He hits right-handed pitching very well, swinging left-handed, and swinging from the right side against lefties. The numbers are quite the same. This guy flat out can hit from either side.
Hit hard to the right side. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single. So a runner at first with one out now, and the left-handed hitting outfielder Gregory Polanco bats next. Upper part of the zone there, but taken for a strike.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. Another 0-2 coming. Hard hit ball to short. Reined in. A bare hand for one. On to Desmond, and that finishes off the inning. A double play. Coming to the plate now, Corey Dickerson. He'll start things out as we begin the fifth.
Corey Dickerson.
That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now.
Man, you find yourself down 0-2 after two great executed pitches right there. Got to look for something up. Might have to tip your hat if he can stay down below the knees like that.
And the fifth inning will start with a ground out, one away. Now at the plate, Francisco Cervelli. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Cervelli.
That one bends into the zone. A strike on the breaking ball. Down the third baseline. But this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And now a slider in there for a called third strike. And there are two gone now. Into the box now, Kevin Kramer hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement. Hey, I never want to take an offense's aggression away, but they've been swinging at a lot of pitches early in the count. Find themselves down. I think they need to regroup, have a meeting in the dugout, and figure out a way to maybe look at some pitches.
And a slider called strike three as he couldn't pull the trigger, and the side is retired. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Jim Williams. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Williams.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit hard up the middle. And he can't come up with it. But they will still get the lead runner at second, so no double play. But, boy, very fortunate to into the box now. Aaron Altair. They'll start things out in the sixth for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
A 2-0 count to the Bucs center fielder.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
2-1 to count. To 2-2 now. And here's a slider, strike three called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to set him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Takes this the other way to right, but this will hang just long enough for him to run it down in shallow right for the second out. So the Pirates batting order turns over and set to go. Kevin Newman 0 for 2 for him to this point. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take a step back and relax a little bit, or does he call a team meeting right after this one?
Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Try to
1-1.
on, but this is popped up. Williams is there, and he makes the catch for the out. Ready for another shot now, Colin Moran. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Liner toward right center. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far.
Hey, the object of the game is to pass the baton on the offensive side and give yourself a chance to get the tying run to the plate late in the game. That's exactly what happened here.
Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. And there it goes. He got all of this one. That one is out of here. This game is tied.
Boy, when this guy gets in a groove, he can hit him, and when he hits him in bunches. Hit a home run in last night's game, and if they continue to pitch him on the outer part of the plate, look out, this guy's going to do some major damage.
In there, 0-1. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the Pirates. And he fouls this one off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Line drive to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. Ready once again, Corey Dickerson. Third trip to the plate for him here. He struck out and grounded out in his first 2 tries. 1 ball, no strikes the count. Go ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Ripped down the line, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Got him on a good slider there, swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight. Digging in once again, Francisco Cervelli. He's grounded out and struck out in his 2 trips to the plate. 0-1 the count. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Looped out towards short. To Spangenberg. On to Desmond, and that finishes off the inning. A double. Juan Lagares will get the call to pinch hit. Well, everyone was treated to a really well-played ball game in this one, and the guy you see there turned in a particularly notable performance, so he's our top player of the game in this one.
The final line.
Well, the numbers don't just jump out at you.
Now from SunTrust Park, we're just about set for baseball from Cobb County, Georgia. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Colorado Rockies and the Atlanta Braves. Major League Baseball on the show is next. Sean Newcomb gets the call for game 1 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA. That's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that
4-4, take the base.
Here's Ender Inciarte. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading up for the Braves,
he's ready. Here's the first
the
offering.
center fielder, Ender.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Now, boys, we take a look at the Rockies starting play here tonight. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Quick turnaround after a short little homestand, Matty. 4-2, though. They played well, taking 4 out of the 6 games they had to in front of the home crowd. They walk into this environment on the road today looking to set the tone for this road trip.
And time now to take a look at how these Braves are lined up in this one. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, Matt, I'm excited to get a chance to see that left-handed hitter, Freddie Freeman. He's having a really nice season, hitting over 300 coming into this one. And we all know that that's the magic number. When you hit over 300 for a season, you've got plenty to be proud of. Now we'll see if he can keep it up over the rest of the year.
Cut fastball in there for a called strike. 1 out, nobody on. Sinker, and this one's over as well. 0-2 now.
Well, that's a tough pitch to take right there, right down the middle. But I think that happens when you're facing a good pitcher like this guy. The last thing you're expecting is one right down the pipe, and unfortunately, he let that one go, and he'd like to have that pitch back to take a good swing at that one.
A little low. It's 2-2.
Hey, great job right there. Anytime you're down 0-2, I think it's a successful at bat if you can work it back to an even count and at least give yourself a chance.
Marte is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. Striding into the box, Freddie Freeman. He's definitely a long ball threat. Currently 3rd in the National League in that category. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. A ball and a strike now to the Braves first baseman. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. To 1-2 now. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second just because he took the first one.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. At the plate, Jim Williams. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Williams.
First delivery to him on the way. No balls and a strike to count. Now, boys, these Braves, as they take the field here tonight, they come in scuffling a bit of late, just 2-4 over their last 6 games.
Yeah, Matty V, we're looking at a team right now. They're just playing some average baseball through 4 games of this homestand. They split at 2-2, D-Row, and I think they expect a little bit more.
Yeah, and you don't want...
Well, the first baseman is under it to make the play, and that retires.
Leading up for the Braves,
first pitch coming. Here it is.
Ronald Acuna.
First pitch is a cutter looked at. 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
Man, you don't see this in today's game that much. A guy who's willing to work east-west consistently with a great cutter 2-seamer combo.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
All right, guys, so here's how the Colorado Rockies set up defensively. And, guys, this starting pitcher right here is in the top 5 in the league in strikeouts. And what does that tell me? That tells me that his defense cannot fall asleep in this one. They better go through their pre-pitch routine. They better stay on their toes and stay engaged in this one in case something finds a barrel.
Behind 0-2 now. This is flared out towards second, and this is taken for the out. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next will be the big catcher, Jorge Alfaro. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. Bottom of the second here with no score. Popped him up. Morrison moving to his left, and that ends the inning. And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Ozzie.
No balls and 1 strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. The 1-2 misses off the plate.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Back up to, oh no, that got him. Throw gets him, so they are able to get an out on an unusual play, and hopefully the pitcher's okay. Stepping in, Dansby Swanson, who comes in with a 6-game hitting streak to his credit, so he'll look to keep that rolling in this one. Lays off 1-0.
No strike.
Taken, but that catches the inside part of the plate. Braves are still looking to break into the hit column here. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
The count now at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout.
That's what you call clipping the outside corner. Great movement on that slider, and it completely locked up the hitter. Didn't fool the umpire, though.
And a good slider here to start the at-bat, but it's ruled a ball. 1-0. Fouled away. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Grounded down the third baseline. Gloved by Arenado. Oh, look at the sliding stop. Got him. Digging in for his second at-bat, Jim Williams. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, but everything looked clean. He was on time. He looked powerful in the box. I guarantee you he wants that swing back. He's still thinking about it as he walks to the plate right here.
Comes set, the 0-1. And there's a base hit on the line. And this one bounds around against the wall. 1 run is scored. And the second run will score as that makes it a 2-0 ball game.
Are you kidding me right here? The pitcher gets a 2 RBI base hit that breaks the tie and gives them a 2-run lead.
You know, there's an old theory that a swinging bat is a dangerous bat no matter who swings it. The last thing they were thinking of, the opposing pitcher was going to drive in too.
Ender Inciarte swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Line towards center field. And that's the first hit in this one for the Braves.
Hey guys, he doubled up right there. Back-to-back sliders. Nice job by the batter right there. Just misses the first one, makes the adjustment, stays a little shorter, and drives the next pitch for a base hit.
First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. Count remains at 0-2. Inciarte aboard here at first with nobody out. On a rope to the second baseman, and the runner gets back. No double play. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you can see there, he in fact leads the NL in that category. Story throws it in. Flip of his glove for one. On to Morrison, and it's in time. A double play, and the side is retired. One hit in the inning, but no one left. And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. He leads off in the bottom of the fifth as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike.
Hey, that's case in point right there. He thought that was going to hollow out his rib and ended up being a strike.
Unable to find the zone with the slider.
Well, this is an approach we've seen him use effectively lately. Set up the inside and then get him out with pitches away.
Fastball called, strike three, and there's the first out of the inning. A little bit over halfway home tonight, bottom of the fifth, as we get a look at our line score to this point. And boy, just one hit for these guys, and they have not swung the bats well. That's putting it mildly. Lewis Bernard will stand in for the second time as he watches one miss low. It's a ball and no strikes. Popped him up. Story over to his right. Two gone. Standing in, Jorge Alfaro. He popped out in his first trip.
39, Jorge Alfaro.
Fastball on the inner third, taken for a strike.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
Behind 0-2 now. And a slider swung on and missed, and the side is retired. So a strong start on the mound. Now at the plate, Jim Williams. He drove home two with a single in his last plate appearance.
Yeah, he showed like a little prowess with the bat right there, Dan. I'd be surprised if they don't attack him a little bit more carefully this AB.
Albies has got it, and the side is retired. Digging in the switch hitter, Ozzie Albies will start things out in their half of the sixth as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. One hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
2-0 now. Now here it comes. And there's a swing and a miss. 2-1 now. The 2-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. The 2-2 one more time. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
He's been in total control out there tonight. Gets the leadoff guy with a strike out there, and it just seems like we've seen so many off-balance swings and weakly hit balls in this one.
Swing here on the fastball, and this will get fouled off to the right side. And it's fouled away. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Good pitch right there with the bases empty. Why not take a shot? Throw that breaking ball in the dirt and see if he'll chase after it.
That's his first base hit. Make him 1 for 2 now.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Boy, that's just about in the catcher's glove there. It's 0-2. A line shot to third base, but the runner is back in time to avoid the double play. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Ender Inciarte. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Advantage count 2-0 to the Braves center fielder.
This is why I love having athleticism and speed on your team. You can tell the runner on first base is certainly messing with the mechanics of the pitcher.
All even now, 2-2. Swanson, the runner at first with 2 gone. Full count to Ender Inciarte, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outs.
And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and the next in is Johan Camargo. And Dan, he and his fellow top-of-the-order hitters haven't really offered much help for this lineup so far.
No, your 1-2-3 guys are the ones you look to generate a lot of action, and they just haven't been up to the task so far in this one. Still time for them to turn it around, though. We'll see if it happens.
Hit hard back up the middle, and this will find its way into center field for a leadoff single.
Hey, the object of the game is to pass the baton on the offensive side and give yourself a chance to get the tying run to the plate late in the game. That's exactly what happened here.
Fastball in there for a called strike.
These are the moments in the game that can sway it one way or another, why you get a W or a loss right here. Leadoff man on, heart of the order coming up. Guy out on the mound has got his work cut out for him.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Ronald Acuna. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. That's by him for strike 1.
Hey, he's been able to pound that zone all night, working that outer half of the plate. That's why he's having so much success.
The count now at 2-1. Now the 2-1. And a good spot for that pitch is it's chopped foul. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2.
Meanwhile now, this ball's trouble as it looks like it'll be good for extra bases. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with the single swing of the bat. And this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they can get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
Drilled down the line, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. Almost got the corner, but it's inside for ball 1.
These are the situations right here that make me miss wearing a uniform. The big spot, the cat and mouse of what's he going to throw. I'm down 1-2. Can I battle back? The pitcher's trying to put me away. This is what the game's all about.
And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
So we got him looking there. Luis Bernard becomes out number 2 this inning. First pitch sinker misses in on the hands that time. It's a ball and no strikes. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Camargo on third. Acuna at second with 2 gone. Hit high and deep out to left field. And they have taken the lead.
You can call it unfair or just the breaks of the game, but up until this pitch, which was a big mistake, he was throwing a gem. Now he looks up at the scoreboard and he's trailing. That's demoralizing, but he's got to forget about it quickly.
Ozzie Albies is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a ball outside. It's 1-0. 1-1. Field and absolutely hammered. Forget about making a play on that ball. It's way out of here. Back-to-back home runs.
And I think that just shows how much that 3-run homer affected him. He was still kicking himself for that mistake.
Well, the man you see right there had a game to be proud of. He really came through when it mattered, and he's our top player of the game.
Multi-hit game, and one of them was a dinger. That's a solid day's work for any hitter, and it had an impact on the outcome of this game.
Live from Philadelphia, all set for baseball from the home of the Phillies, Citizens Bank Park. Today, the third and final game in this three-game series between the Colorado Rockies and the Philadelphia Phillies. Phillies baseball starts right now. Vince Velasquez starts the game on the mound for the third and final game of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
This guy's kind of hard to figure out. You think most pitchers would love pitching in their home ballpark, but he struggled at home so far this season. There hasn't been a lot of home cooking for this guy.
Gene Segura standing in. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Phillies,
and the pitch.
the shortstop, Gene.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. Gene Segura has just clubbed a milestone home run of sorts. It's the 100th of his career.
Well, obviously, it's not easy hitting home runs, man, especially at this level. 100 home runs is nothing to scoff at, so I'm sure he'll be proud of this accomplishment when he gets to read it after a game, and you know he'll want that ball to hold on to.
And he'll ensure that this ball stays foul, and a smart play, as that would have been a base hit if it had come back. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number one. With that, a look at the Phillies batting order in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, Matt, I appreciate the way Bryce Harper plays the game. He's really had a heck of a year in the power categories, slugging over 500 coming into this one. That means almost every time hitting the ball, he's hitting it hard somewhere. Should be fun to watch.
And that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit.
He wasn't letting that one go. Jumped on the first pitch right there and drove it into the outfield for a base hit.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Anthony Rizzo. The high fastball is in there.
Hey, that's got to throw the batter's game plan off a little bit. He thinks sinker's coming. Double play situation. He gets the ordinary fastball. He's got to be thinking what's coming next.
And the slider gets him swinging. Two gone. Stepping up to the plate, JT Realmuto. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. Low for ball 1. Harper is off at first with 2 away. On the ground to the right. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball.
Hey, guys, that's a well-executed slider down and away right there. The batter just did an amazing job of staying inside the baseball and driving it the other way.
Batting fifth.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier. Fouled off. That batting average hovering in the high 230s. 11 home runs and 33 driven in. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. And 2. Here it is. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. So it's a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. Set to get his day started, Will Jensen. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. It's the depth of his sinker. Sometimes it's a matter of whether or not it's moving east-west, but that one right there had such good downward action. Great pitch.
Line towards center field. Marte patrolling center makes the play, 1 out. So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up the former first-rounder Scott Kingery. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike, 0-1. And he pumps the fastball by him at 94. It's 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Vince Velasquez. And he fouls this one off. Hit on the first baseline. Morrison will take this over to first, and with that ends the... Standing in, Jim Williams, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Williams.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Liner towards second, but this is going to be hauled in out there at second base for out number 2. Digging in now for Philadelphia, Gene Segura. He'll get us going in the home half of inning number 3.
The last at bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
A ball and a strike to the Phillies leadoff man. Segura behind on a 1-2 count. Got him swinging in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Segura is retired, and there's one away. Striding in once again, Cesar Hernandez. 0 for 1 here in the early going. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the case with the high fastball.
The windup and the 0-1. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner,
but it bends just foul into the second deck.
A ball and 2 strikes. 2 out, nobody on. The slider freezes him at the plate. A called third strike, and the inning comes to a close. He's down in order.
Leading up,
first pitch coming. Here it is.
The first baseman, Anthony.
Sent in the air out to straightaway central. Marte is under it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. So the bases are empty with 1 man gone.
Now
and in steps the catcher JT Realmuto.
Realmuto.
1-1-1-1.
Oh, he may have been a little disoriented there or something. That's going to allow his man to reach first safely.
Now batting.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Evans.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0. Turned on down the line, but a foul ball, 1-1. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. The 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Realmuto leads off first with 1 away. This is pulled into right, and that'll get down for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
That's got to be frustrating for the pitcher right there. He's well aware of who's having great seasons and who's having the tough seasons at the plate for the opposition. This guy put him in the tough season bucket, and he just gave up a knock to him.
1-0 pitch is a sinker swung on and missed 1-1. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2.
Yeah, right there, it's tough to be able to dive out over the plate. I know it's a pitch people think you can get to, but after you're pounded in twice, that ball looks like a foot outside.
And he looks at a sinker for a called third strike, and now there are 2 gone.
It's never a good look to strike out looking, but it's way worse when you do it with a guy in scoring position. Those are the times you really want to see a guy battle and at least put the ball in play.
Scott Kingery will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. 1-1 the count now. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends. At the plate, Jim Williams comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Williams.
This is popped up. Hernandez is there, and they go down in a hurry here as his side is quickly retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. They trail this one 1. Next up will be the Phillies pitcher, Vince Velasquez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. Line towards center field. And the pitcher's got himself a base hit. So the leadoff man reaches in their half of the 5th.
Hey, I've been impressed with this guy. Not only has he thrown the ball well, but now he's mixing in a base hit late in the game, giving his manager options. Whether or not he wants to pinch run, keep him in there, go to the relief. I mean, he's opened up a whole weaponry box for the manager.
Marte will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first. So striding in, Cesar Hernandez. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Barehanded for 1. On to first. Man alive, what a double play. And the inning is over. Settling in now, Bryce Harper. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets to 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Lifted the other way down the left field line. Ball's in pursuit, but he won't get to it, and this should put him in scoring position to start the inning. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
Oh, this is a great way to start the inning. Now the go-ahead run is on second. A base hit away from coming across. I know it's only the 6th inning, but you'd love to claim the lead right now and let your bullpen carry the load the rest of the way.
First offering on its way. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1. 1 ball and 1 strike to the Phillies first baseman. The 1-1. 1-2 now. Here's the 1-2 delivery. And he won't go after the cut fastball. 2-2. Drilled on the ground is short. Throw on to first in time, 1 away. Stepping up now, JT Realmuto, already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here.
JT Realmuto.
On the year, Realmuto hits in the 240s, so there's room for improvement in that regard.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to, because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball, just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Well thrown sinker that time, down but in the strike zone. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
All right, as a hitter right here, you got to know he's throwing you tough pitches. He does not want to miss over the heart of the plate. That's when you step in.
This ball's down, and that could bring in a run. And they're going to hold that runner at third base, as even with 2 away, they didn't like their chances there.
This game is unbelievable sometimes, Dan. There's a bullet knock right there. You're expecting an RBI. He almost hit it too good. He can't even score.
Boy, too good is it, Mark. This is one right here. It just kind of gets out to the outfielder so quick that the runner not able to score from second base.
The 2-0 pitch. Swung on and hit deep to left center. Marte going back at the track. Gone!
See, I just don't understand that. He had an open base and could have pitched around him, but they challenged him and lost big time. That is one costly decision.
And in steps Scott Kingery. No hits to this point. The windup and the 0-1. Now a late bunt attempt here, but he misses strike 2. Good slider there, but laid off and called the ball low.
He's certainly giving up plenty of hits in this one, but the funny thing is he hasn't walked anyone yet. That tells me he's throwing strikes, but he's just not throwing enough.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Juan Lagares will move into the on-deck circle.
Yeah, that's the way you want to finish a 3-game home series. Breaking out the brooms and sweeping the other guys right out.
A pitcher is encouraged to keep looking for improvement. coach presses a player to keep raising the bar on the development of his signature skills.
From the corner of 20th and Blake, live at Coors Field in Denver. Tonight, an exciting interleague matchup of first-place clubs between the Boston Red Sox and the Colorado Rockies. Stay tuned for Rockies baseball next. Jim Williams, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. Dan, any thoughts?
Their ball club is going to have to keep a close eye on this one. This guy's nearing 200 innings on the season, and that's a lot of innings. A guy that takes the ball every 5 days. I'm sure they're going to watch to see if there are any signs of him tiring early in this one.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in, and we are set for baseball here this evening. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And we are underway tonight in Denver as the first pitch is looked at for ball one. Now, boys, we take a look at the Rockies starting play here tonight. They came out on the losing end last time out and are in a bit of a skid. In fact, they've lost 7 of their last 10.
Yeah, Matty B, we're looking at a team right now. They're just playing some average baseball through 4 games of this homestand. They split at 2-2, D-Row, and I think they expect a little bit more.
Yeah, and you don't want to be playing average baseball in front of your home fans. They need to find a way to win this game. And try and...
but that finds the first baseman's glove, and that's a tough first out. And now here's how the visiting Red Sox line up in this one. D-Row, how do they lock up a series victory here on the road?
Matty, this team has high batting averages up and down the lineup. Just great approaches, consistent ABs from top to bottom, and that's the reason they've been so successful this year.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now. He comes into this one ranked number 6 in the American League home run race.
Yeah, guys, this isn't a shocker right here. He is definitely known as one of the best pure power hitters in baseball these days.
That one catches the edge of the zone, called a strike. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, D-Row, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Hit hard on the ground to second and into center field as he's aboard with a 1-out single.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line them, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good 2-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
Here's J.D. Martinez. The 0-1 on its way. Line towards center field. Marte is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. So it's a runner at first with 2 gone. And up next, one of the terrific talents in the game, Mookie Betts. A ball and no strikes. Bogaerts leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Down the third baseline. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike. Fouled off wide at first, but boy, that had some zip on it. And tough fastball to lay off on 1-2, but he did, and it's 2-2 now. Fastball swung on and grounded out towards second. Fielded cleanly. On to Morrison at first, and that ends the inning. Here's Daniel Murphy now. He had a couple of hits in that ball game last night.
The
first offering on its way.
Daniel Murphy.
This is skied into short left center. Laureano over to his left, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. Rafael Devers the next to bat. First chance for him here after appearing as a pinch hitter in the game last night. Now a cutter, but that's in the dirt for a ball. No score here as we play inning number 2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Calling for it, Laureano makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Here's Steve Pearce now, and he's seen his numbers on the rise here over the last 5 games or so. Fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Froze him for strike 3, and that retires the side. Sox go down. Striding in for Boston, Blake Swihart.
The catcher. Blake
ready to deliver.
Swihart.
Here's the first pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. A swing and a ground ball to third. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third.
Hey, right here, anytime the leadoff hitter gets on in front of the pitcher, it puts the defense on notice. You're going to see the third baseman creeping in. You're going to see the first baseman crashing. Get that out at second base, but if not, make sure of one.
And good hustle to get over and tag him for the out.
Sacrifice was in order right there as he gets the bunt down right there, and sometimes it's easier to just tag him instead of making that throw to first base.
To third. Throw on to first, 2 gone. So a runner in scoring position with 2 men gone, and that'll bring up the shortstop and one of the better 2-strike hitters in baseball, Xander Bogaerts. 1-0 the count. The 1-0. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
Blackman is there, and he'll make. Ready now, Jim Williams. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Williams.
High fly ball out to straightaway center.
Giving chase is Benintendi.
He makes the running play. 2 down. Next up for the Red Sox, J.D. Martinez. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
2 balls and no strikes now to the Red Sox left fielder. Hit hard down the line, but this will get foul. 2-1. Three and 1 to Martinez.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
Now batting.
Here's Mookie Betts. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. From the stretch. And a high strike to begin the at bat. It's 0-1.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why.
Oh, hang on now. This ball is crushed into left field. And this one ain't coming back. This ball is gone.
Wow, he really hit that ball well. Put a great swing on it with great extension, and it sailed right out of here.
Stepping in now, Daniel Murphy. As he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. And he watches one dip low and inside for a ball. 1-1. The 1-1 on its way to Murphy. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that's through for a hit.
No runner, eat it.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
1 ball, 1 strike, the count. Keeping it down here as it's to 1-2.
Good job of making him chase that pitch down below the strike zone. That's where you want to pitch when you're looking for the double play ball.
Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. Murphy on at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the 2-seamer, and that's out number 1. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the. So striding forward now, Blake Swihart, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. The windup and the 0-1. And that misses 1-1. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Now here it comes. And it's fouled away. Neither guy giving in. Here's the next one. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
You can bet they'd love ball 4 here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 3-2 one more time. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You can just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
1-0.
The cutter runs outside, ball 1. He did his job and laid down the successful sac bunt in his first appearance. Now a flare out toward right center. Here comes Marte, but he won't get there. It falls in.
Hey, I've been impressed with this guy. Not only has he thrown the ball well, but now he's mixing in a base hit late in the game, giving his manager options, whether or not he wants to pinch run, keep him in there, go to the relief. I mean, he's opened up a whole weaponry box for the manager.
Hit in the air down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Well, we're all hearing his name in the Cy Young Award discussion at this point in the season. It's pretty hard to argue against it when you watch him dominate a guy on 3 pitches and send him packing without much problem.
On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. Into the box now is the Colorado pitcher, Jim Williams. And he always poses a threat, of course. One of the true superstars in the game today. First pitch on its way. Hit hard down the left field line, but this will be foul. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Back goes Martinez. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. The throw into second, and he will pull into second with a 2-out double. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with a single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they can get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
Martinez.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss on the sinker. 0-1.
0-1.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. It's the depth of a sinker. Sometimes it's a matter of whether or not it's moving.
A swing by Martinez, and this is driven to left. Into the bleachers and gone. A solo shot here to left, number 298 in his career, as the Red Sox have moved out 3-0. Sinker runs outside to start the at-bat. 1-0.
1-0.
Hit on the ground to third. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And the recovery's a quick one as he gets his man at first. Good composure that time to record the first out of the inning. Ready for another chance? Daniel Murphy. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Cut fastball taken for strike 1.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
Here it comes. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. 3 runs, 6 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Down the line and fair. That's a hit.
2.
He'll get it into second. And he will beat the throw into second as he slides in safely with a 1-out double. Here comes manager Bud Black out of the dugout.
Well, the skipper has to be pleased. They go on the road and win the first 2 of this 3-game series. Playing for the sweep tomorrow.
3-2.